Hello everybody, welcome back to me Minecraft Let's Play channel. No, I'm kidding. We're doing an interview with Sensaininjapig, writer of many great fics for Snoot and Warning.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, Ari's here already. Oh, little baby kitty. Yeah, I have a new cat in my lap. Anyway, Sensei, would you like to introduce yourself and the ways that you would want to be known?
Hello, I am Sensaininjapig. I am the author of the well-renowned Gator MD and Snoot MD, along with Full Metal Gator, Rolling Reversed, and 9 Years Later. That's about it. That's about just about as much as I need.
Oh, there's always more. I did make sure the thumbnail for this was some just radioactive strawberry shortcake. Truly.
Yummers.
Don't worry, I made sure there's plenty of yummers to go around.
This will be my first interview. It's...
My goal
If you
is
told
to be
me
fast.
3 months ago that your stupid House MD fanfiction would land you in an interview about your writing, I would have told you I don't believe you.
Well, better start believing in interviews run by a goose. You're in one.
Yes.
Better start believing in Skeleton Cruise. You're part of one. I suppose I should
screenshot.
open this by asking about, in addition to writing, what are some of your other interests that you have?
Well, there's, of course, along with writing, I like reading. But apart from that, I like building models, mostly of planes. I
Like Revel?
have a job.
Like Revel? Revel models?
Like
REVEL?
yeah, Revel models, yeah. I'm an avid hunter. If I did not have work today, I was probably gonna be out hunting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I should probably tell you. I saw that gun you had that didn't have a stock. What was that again?
A Mossberg Model 83.
I found the stock out and about. It's probably gone by now, but I found the exact stock that you needed.
Wow,
Yeah.
what a dick move in not telling me.
Well, somebody picked it up immediately after I looked at it,
Oh,
so that shit was gone.
well, I guess I might as well give you a bit of backstory on why I write. So, was it November? About 5 months ago in June, right? Yeah, June, I graduated high school. The day after I graduated, I had my grad party, in which I received $40 worth of Steam cards. And the game, I Wanna Hug That Gator, was in my wish list for a while. So I decided, hey, I'm gonna check this out, because this is the stuff that kinda interests me. Never had played a visual novel before. So over the next couple days, I played it, and it changed me. It was one of the most human experiences in a video game I had ever had.
Despite the subject matter, it is, yeah, a very humanly written
Despite
game.
the subject matter. Yeah.
People think I'm crazy when I bring up they're like Snoot and Warning. It's like, what? Do you have something to tell us about the dinosaurs? And it's like, it's a good story with well-written people in it.
Yes, I want to fuck the dinosaur.
Yeah. If given the opportunity, I would.
That's the bonus.
Dog, that's not even the bonus. That's just, it's a thing in it. And, like, you choose I really like this one's personality. I like how she behaves. You know what?
So then...
Yeah, I would. Sorry, you go ahead.
Eventually, I joined Snoot Club and found people that would talk about it as much as me. So it was like I fit in there like a round peg into a hole. Eventually, one day I had the idea of like, oh, why don't it be really funny if there was a House MD mod for Wani, where House like fixes Olivia from ending one. So I'm talking about it, and then people tell me, somebody told me, hey, you should probably write for that. So I was like, yeah, I should. So then, over the course of a week, I wrote about 4,200 words of Gator MD. But then I had to wait another week because I had to wait for my archive of our own account.
I remember reading that to a live audience. It was fantastic. And then you changed it.
I remember. I changed it because it went through Writer's Workshop. So I wrote that while I was writing it. It's like, I gotta do one for Snoot. While writing Gator MD, I realized, hey, I like writing. I wrote Snoot MD, and then that just started blossoming into idea after idea. A lot of these fics were just like a funny, like, what if idea. Which...
I mean, that's how everything starts out. Hey, what if something like this happened? That's how Twilight Zone
holy
episodes
shit,
were
I
written.
sound nasally.
Damn. So do I. You get used to it and only hear your voice as often as I do. Yeah, no, that's like how Twilight Zone episodes are written. You know, just like, wouldn't be fucked if that happened. So you stumbled across one of the most fundamental scenarios for writers of just going through what ifs. What if these two things were together? What if you were on a prison colony on Mars and your only like companion was a robot that somebody smuggled to you?
Yeah. Like, my fanfic 9 years later, I was just in Snoot Club's Wani channel. I was like, haha, what if Olivia woke up 9 years later out of her coma? And so then I sat down for like an hour and a half, typed out about 600 words, and then just published it. Because it was like, it was funny. But then people liked it. They enjoyed it. So like, well, now I have to continue this. Chapter 2 of it was about 4 times longer. Because I put more than an hour and a half into it.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm going to rewrite Chapter 1 before I write the final chapter of 9 years later.
Well, yeah, doesn't... No, Gator MD goes into rolling reverse, doesn't it? Kind of.
Gator MD goes into rolling reverse.
Versus having some guy just tell you, man, this is a joke to get as much Metal Gear reference in as possible.
I got a lot of Metal Gear references in there.
I don't blame you. Metal Gear kind of is cool.
It is cool. It was... A guy commented on it. Is this fanfic just to see how many Metal Gear references you can cram into it? It's like, yes. Yes, it is.
It's my fan fiction. I get to choose the extra themes.
Don't get me wrong. There's gonna be more. There's gonna be more references.
Oh, don't you worry. We're gonna get Metal Gear 2, or yeah, Metal Gear 2, the little computer thing that Hal sends around.
Thinking of House. Am I gonna write another MD in the Snoot universe?
Are you gonna write it with Mimi?
I'll wait till those release, because if they follow the same formula as Snoot and Wani, like same with Devlog, a tragedy is gonna happen in E1 or like E2. So I'll write that. But my next thing I'm gonna write is gonna be Puppet MD. where it's Puppet Pals, but House MD. And it is going to be an April Fool's joke. I'm going to write it as an April Fool's joke. And I'll probably even incorporate some of Puppet Origins in there.
Oh no.
Oh boy! Farian will heavily enjoy that, I'm sure.
I'll have to ask Faust if he can make me a house puppet.
Man, the fact that you're able to get into contact with Faust at all is fantastic.
I don't even know if I can. It'll be a shot in the dark.
I've been trying to approach him on his terms.
I'm just gonna go into his DMs like, hey, can I pay you like $5 to make a house puppet?
Apparently he doesn't talk much, even like the few times some other people have caught him in VC. He doesn't talk very much. But JJ, he's very personable. I would love to have JJ in here. I'd love to have both of them in here, but I think it's more feasible to at least get JJ.
The schizophrenic minds behind Puppet Pals.
They want to wait until Naomi Mod is done. Which I don't think that's a big secret that they're working on that.
There's a lot of mods and fan games coming out, which is just gonna keep feeding me with more and more MDs.
Mm-hmm. Ain't that just the greatest?
It is. Sensaininjapig when another fan game gets released, so he gets to write another house fic.
Are you gonna do one for Exit 335?
I might as well. He finds a cure for whatever like apocalypse thing is going on,
and everybody refuses to take it.
He comes in and says, "No, you can't do that." House, watch me try.
Mm-hmm. Super autism.
I did that in Snoot MD with House and Cuddy, which I might have you. Maybe I'll have you bring up the pictures I made of the cast. I haven't done Cuddy yet. I still need to do that. But I'll just do that another time. I don't want to mess up my computer by opening Photoshop right now. I'm on a gaming laptop with a broken screen. I'm using a small TV as my monitor.
I mean, one of my monitors is a little TV. The other is just a real monitor. I ain't throwing no shade.
Yeah. Like, I updated my drivers last night. I didn't realize you're supposed to update those regularly. The last time I updated my driver was 2 years ago.
Man, that's... I had a fight to get DaVinci Resolve downloaded in here and working with fighting my drivers.
Don't tell him how I have Photoshop. Shh.
Man, I use Affinity, man. Affinity chat stays winning. $60 once and I can use it forever? Professionally, even?
I'm just looking at the live stream.
What was it? It's just $500,000 per... Or not... Wait. $500 per year for Photoshop? That's just crazy.
Some of my friends might be watching right now. If you're one of my friends from Digital Media Arts, hi, say hi in the chat.
Hello, everybody.
There are 3 people in right now.
I'm pretty sure one of them is just me. Because I'm watching the stream.
Air, I smell you.
I can smell you.
You little troublemaker.
He's dropped all of his posting tags. He's left as a rodent.
Alright. Next question, so we can keep this conversation going.
Yeah. Next up, oh yeah. When you're sitting down to write, what motivates you to keep writing? A lot of people have issues with. Oh, really? That's it? Oh, I mean, I got it. I have trouble writing.
Like, I'm autistic. I'm on the spectrum.
I mean, I got my card here too.
I didn't like writing for a while, but then when I started writing about something I enjoyed, it's like, oh, this is fun. A lot of the time, it's like, I really like it. I like having that validation of like people like what I'm writing. Like my buddy Landor, when I was writing Gator MD, he added me in literature class with a gif of the Deep when he was like coming back onto the 7. He turned around and like started strutting towards the screen. It's like Sensaininjapig coming out of nowhere and making the best Wani fic ever, something. I can currently try to find the screenshot. But like stuff like that is what keeps me going. It's like seeing people enjoy what I'm writing is just so good. Like every fic I've written, except Full Metal Gator, has had this just keystone comment or ping that is like, that is what just makes me so happy. Like, now I'm blanking on it. I'm just, yeah, here it is. It'll be in side chat. But Gator MD was that. 9 years later, was a guy commenting about, is this just a fic to just get as many Metal Gear references? Snoot MD was a screenshot of a message of open literature class. No, I will not put a sex scene in my House MD fic. Closes literature class. Like it's that kind of stuff that keeps me going.
People rallying behind you because you're writing something that's truly just interesting. Just out of love of the craft and the characters that you have before you. House is a card, always. So is every other NBC show.
Yeah.
So, do we want to talk about why you chose to go with House MD for your crossovers? As opposed to, like, NCIS or even Columbo?
Whoa.
Well, at the time, I was watching House. I was watching a lot of House, and I was seeing it on TikTok, and it was so funny. I was like, hey, it'd be really, and a lot of people agreed with me, it'd be funny if there was a House MD fic where House fixes E1 Olivia. I love the show enough where I even dressed up as him for Halloween.
I mean, I did Frank West from Dead Rising.
I'm surprised he didn't dress up as Columbo.
I was gonna, but then I couldn't find the right coat. And I already had the Frank West stuff. Because my dad used to dress like Frank West.
Yeah.
But bald.
Gator MD was like, this would be funny. Snoot MD was where it's like, well, I did House, so now I have to do Snoot. There's no way I can't just not do Snoot.
And you chose E1 for both. Or no, E2 for Snoot.
Yeah, I chose E2 for Snoot because E1 is... I'd have to actually kind of alter the canon of that ending. And that's what's funny about the MDs. They stick to that ending's canon. There was a few creative liberties when it came to certain things, but it sticks to the canon.
It's good that it sticks to the canon. Make it so you can just say, yeah, no, this is real. This is in it.
This is my headcanon for the canon E1 ending.
Olivia isn't dead. She just needs mouse bites to walk.
By the way, in Snoot Club, there's an actual medical doctor. He can call himself an MD. He read Snoot MD, or Gator MD, and he allowed it because of the pseudoscience of rat bites, because it's like stays in line with Gator and with House. Like House would do that. He'd use Peruvian rat bites to fucking
deparalyze her knees.
Yeah. Rat bites from a Peruvian rat mixed with carfentanil to make her walk again.
She needs mouse bites to walk. I love that you committed to the meme with that bit too. Especially when Wilson comes and is like, I've noticed that I have not been mentioned yet in this episode.
I too am in this fanfic.
I too am in this fanfic.
If you wanna like the things I've been sending in side chat, if you wanna put those up, you can.
Discord has been having some little issues with me just dragging things in, but we'll see what we can do. Why is it giving me a huge ass bezel? That's why I weren't doing it.
So why is it? Now that so that image that popped up on the stream. Because the stream is like 10 seconds behind or something. For me at least. That image was made by Landor. He also has a fic that he doesn't like talking about. He likes distancing himself from the community. If you're wondering, it's called I Want to Get My Head Straight. It's technically an OC fic, but not. It's Inko if he had split personality disorder. Oh, the cup is big. Why is the cup big?
Don't worry about it. I'm putting things together. Don't even stress about it. What the hell is this? Why would I ever want that open windows? You stop that.
Don't worry, you little head sin. It's just Goose performing movie magic.
Man, is this even magic? This is fucking sorcery, man. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing.
My dad is in like Texas right now, so he's like 2 hours behind. I don't know if he's watching or not, but he has.
Did you send him the link?
I sent him the link. This is what I do in my spare time. I write about Dinosaur
women.
girls. Gator women.
You write about dino women.
It's, you know what? At least it's not meth. As my father said.
Hey,
at least it's not hard drugs.
Not drugs.
At least you're not on crack.
My mom.
And then he followed by asking, "Are you on crack?"
I did used to take a form of meth, but I stopped.
Dextromorphamphetamine?
No, it was like methamphetamine or something.
Yeah, no, that's what they did to autistic children, and schools got paid for it.
Yeah. I used to take that.
Yeah,
but then I stopped because I couldn't join the military if I was taking it.
It also fucks up your appetite.
Not for me. It didn't.
What I got was an appetite suppressant as well as an antidepressant.
When I stopped taking it, I was an asshole for like 2 months. Because I'm
still an asshole and I quit that stuff 5 years ago.
I did what you're not supposed to do. I just stopped taking it, like, at all. Straight up threw it out.
A lot of that stuff doesn't actually, like, super help you. You know? You know what I'm saying? It makes you sit there and stare at a wall for a while, but it's not really helping.
It worked for what I needed it to do. But it was like, well, I can't join the military if I'm taking this. So I just stopped. Which, I can't even join the military anyway, because I had to get ear tubes.
They could still draft me.
Look, if Trump wins, I'll probably be able to get into the National Guard.
Yeah, because you're a willing participant.
I am a willing participant. But we will steer clear of the topic of politics.
Yes.
Because we are currently talking about...
We are literally talking about gator women.
We are talking about House MD fixing dino women. Let's stay on that track.
Listen, well, you want me to ask, would Olivia vote Trump?
Because that's a stupid question. Please, God.
That's a stupid question to ask. Not even because I'm not like, answer's so obvious. No, it's a fictional gator woman. Trump doesn't exist.
What dino would Trump be?
Well, I have a photoshopped version of him as a raptor.
I can see that.
The Traptor.
Yeah. When it comes to my... Okay, let's get to the next question. Because what I was about to say is probably a question.
Oh, if you think it's a question, just say it. I suppose I'll show you the Traptor.
What is my writing process? Like, how do I get these ideas? A lot of the time, and this was what happened with Gator MD, it is all in my head. I do not write a thing down. A lot of people need to write stuff down to like, okay, I'm gonna mix this up. But with my job, I am a cart associate. So I have to go out into the parking lot and I just bring in carts. And that gives me a lot of time to myself to think about my fanfics. Like, Full Metal Gator is not finished yet, but I have it finished in my head. I know exactly what I'm gonna do and how I'm gonna get there. Like, I'm taking a small break from writing because just some stuff was... Yeah, I was at it for a while, and then I lost someone close to me. I was like, I should take a mental break. I should like go read. Which, when I lost that person, I was telling Brandon Herrera server. I was because it. If you follow me on Twitter, you probably saw what it was, but it was they would find that interesting. I was like, I was grieving, and a guy replies to one of my messages like, "Don't I know you from Snoot Twitter?" It's like, this is not the time. This is not the time to talk about that. But yes, my uncle just died, and you're asking me if I'm from Snoot Twitter. Yes, but this is not the time.
It's something that later talk about at length, but you just can't right now because you have experienced like such a large loss just so recently.
He meant a lot to me, and I meant a lot to him. Which my middle name was named after his father. His father's nickname was Grizzly. And my middle name is Grizzly. The day I was born, my parents called him and asked if they could name me after him, and he cried. He was a big man. He was a big tough guy. It was such an honor to have that name. And I was planning on doing this, but now I am definitely gonna. My great uncle, my uncle's dad, was in Vietnam as a part of the 101st Airborne. I'm gonna include him in this fanfic, and also have him as a reference to a song, which is Camouflage. And I believe it was covered by Sabaton. I can't remember who did the original.
Emotions. I mean, everybody tells me I'm exactly like my great-grandfather was. Now, I knew the guy for most of my life, and that was a tough loss for me personally, but like looking at like photos, you can see that we look almost identical.
My brother, while they were putting together the collage of pictures for my uncle, my brother was even closer to him than me. He's almost like an older brother to him. He found a picture of him from when he was like 7. And we look identical. Me and my uncle looked identical at that age. It made me feel better.
Gives you a little bit of hope for the future.
Yeah.
Has he made any extra influence on your writing and your creative process? So I'm not trying to take this from you. What is his major impact then for your life? Does he inspire you to make more, be greater?
Yeah, my name I'm gonna carry with more honor. I knew it meant a lot to him, but I just never realized truly how much it meant to him until after he died. So I'm gonna carry on my family tradition and name my firstborn son after my own name. And I'm gonna make sure he knows how and where he got that name. Which the death of my uncle did postpone the release of 9 years later, chapter 2. Postponed it by a couple days.
I mean, as it should have.
As it should have. Yeah. What was funny was because I found articles about what happened and it wasn't good the way he went out. You do your own research. But I posted it in Gosling Moment, and it says like, Hode fires at cop, flees, attacks cop, and dies. Based. I then tell that guy who said that was my uncle. He immediately felt so bad. And this happened multiple times. Like, I wasn't offended by it because I knew they didn't know. But that did make it a bit funnier.
Yeah.
Helped a bit. He was a good man. He's a great man. He would have been upset at his funeral because they threw like 5 pounds of makeup on him. He was
not how I want to be remembered.
No. We'll remember him for who he was and not how he ended. We all knew how he would have reacted to seeing that. They would have. It's melancholy.
I get that.
We should move on before I start crying on live stream.
You're about to make me start crying, man.
I can get into more details, and that will make us start crying. So we should get going.
Man, I don't know why I can blink anymore. Man. I guess I should ask if you're planning any other crossovers besides what you've already got before we move into like really, really serious questions and give Sierra time to get back from his quest.
So, top of my head, there is one crossover that I'm planning on co-writing for. One of my other friends, Partial, he was inspired by my fanfic of Gator MD, where he wanted to write Wani E1, but for Dexter.
Yeah.
And in it, like, Olivia, like, wakes up out of her coma after, like, a couple weeks. She finishes school in the hospital while in recovery. Inko goes on, and what happens is Inko decides to become a photographer for the Volcaldera Police Department, and Olivia also volunteers there to do something else. I can't exactly remember what. And they end up... Inko gets partnered with Dexter, and Olivia gets partnered with the Hispanic guy. I can't remember his name right now. And their first interaction is, "Yo, Olivia, is this the puta you've been telling me about?"
This your dumbass?
Yeah. It's like, there's a lot more, but I don't want to like spoil it. But it is a really funny idea that has a lot of potential.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask Part about that if he's still doing that.
I would show that to my dad, actually. He'd ask me, "Are you crazy? Are you stupid or something? Are you on crack?" No, man. No, this is the way.
Is there any other specific, like, fic specific questions you want to ask me?
I mean, the ultra fic specific are coming later down the line when Sierra gets back, because he has so graciously, along with one Jack Pass, assembled for us notes.
Oh.
Ooh, notes.
Oh.
But if you would like to help digest some of what you put together for Full Metal Gator, we all know this is a play off of Full Metal Jacket.
Mostly by name, yes. Full Metal Gator was another what if, and it's like, well, what if all the Wani and Snoop Game men were in Vietnam. And I've had to explain it a little bit to some people. It's like, they didn't get sent back in time. This is like, if you just took it and slid it back. Because the entirety of the events of the game still happen, but happen in 1960, 1969, 1970. Something like that. I gotta get the dates down a little bit better. Like for the epilogue, I have the dates a little bit better. But anybody in here who has read Full Metal Gator will know what I'm talking about. I'm kind of vague on the dates, but Inko is going to go home. Is gonna get home in 1972. Right? No. Right. Yeah, 1972. 1972, because I'm gonna have him. His parents are gonna gift him a 1972 Dodge Charger. And he's gonna get
surely
home.
they'd be aware that he has children on the way, right? Or already born.
Not yet. They might not know. I might just make it where they don't know. They don't write him. They just kind of forgot about him.
That they give him like a nice brand new Buick that has all these horses in it.
Well, the 1969 Dodge Charger does have back seats. 1972 Dodge Charger.
Yeah, but the access for the car seats.
Did they even have car seats back then?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. They would put like the handler in the back seat.
It's purely so we can have a cool car. Like he's eventually gonna get, and he'll actually have like
a station
an SUV
wagon
or something. Yeah, like a station wagon. But he's gonna keep the car, and it's gonna be like he's gonna keep the car for the entirety. Because it's a nice enough car where he's gonna like give it to one of his kids.
Yeah. Like I wish boomers did more of.
Yeah. So.
Boomerinko? Literally Boomerinko?
Fuck, he is a boomer.
Okay, shit. Boomer.
His grandkid is gonna call him a boomer. No. By the time of the epilogue is gonna take place 25 years after the end of the mainline Full Metal Gator. I'm gonna have like 3 epilogue chapters. And I'm not even. I still have like 3-4 more mainline chapters to go. This next chapter is there's gonna be a time skip, a few month time skip. When the hell did Vietnam end?
Yeah, I think it was 71 or 72.
Like,
it didn't last super long.
It was a lot. Okay, it ended in 1975. So this isn't near the tail end of the war. This is actually near the fucking beginning. No. This was a fucking 20-year war. Goddamn. Yeah. You could have enlisted in Vietnam, been to Vietnam, left, had a kid, and then that kid also go to Vietnam.
Dang. That's rough,
I didn't realize it was that long.
How long?
So, fucking 1955 to 1975.
How did that shit not get declared in Congress? It's so officially it's not a war.
State,
It's a special military activity, which is why they sent specifically just Marines.
Well, the Vietnam War, I think, also includes the French part of the Vietnam War.
Well, that's not a problem.
The French were fighting. I think that because the U.S. I think joined. Well, the Vietnam War ended for the U.S. in 1973. It's iffy, but Inco is going to. It's currently 1971. Gonna go into the next year. He's gonna get leave, and then to account for those months, it's gonna be like processing and him getting awarded, which he's gonna get a certain award.
A little Purple Heart
for a certain award. Well, yeah, he's gonna get a Purple Heart. That's how he's gonna go home. He's gonna get another one.
Another one? Is he getting the Presidential Medal of Honor? Or a
He is gonna get the Medal of Honor. Yeah, he's gonna get the Medal of Honor for his acts of bravery. I might as well. There's not that many people are gonna watch this, but
you'd be surprised.
You would be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
So, what's gonna happen is Inco is going to. There's gonna be a big attack. There's gonna be a big push. The helicopter Inco is in, which is gonna have like all the previously mentioned characters, like Nazer, Anon, Damien. Shit, that's it.
I mean, you made a Forrest Gump reference.
Oh yeah, Reed.
Reed
Reed is gonna be there. Reed Tard.
But my friends call me Short Bus. The fucking masterful jokes told right there.
That reminds me. The guy is making a Snoot MD mod.
Yeah, and I will be playing that live on stream, live on air.
I will be playing it with you.
You want to hop in the VC and just share that with me?
Yeah. And then I could probably get that one YouTuber who's been playing Snoot mods and Snoot games and stuff.
Yumonoto?
To get him to play it.
The Himonoto?
No, that's not his name. I can't. He first played Wani. It was like. No, it was like.
Castle and Crow?
No. And Car.
Oh, that little creature's eating. Isn't she pretty? Sorry, I'm looking at my cat. I hope that she saved some for the other cat. Oh, you full now?
Because I have the extension that because I have the extension that puts Olivia on the cover of videos. The previous interview with the one with Farian.
Mm-hmm.
Olivia was sitting where it looked like you were talking to her.
Yeah.
Boy, that's his name. B-U-I.
Oh, Buey.
I would love to have him in at some point, that artist.
No, he just makes videos. He doesn't make...
I
need to see if he has a Twitter account, dude.
I swear he made art. He's the current interview for Humo, I think.
Yep.
Really?
So yeah, that's why there's not a lot of concurrent viewers right now, I swear. Not because I'm just less interesting.
Is he doing an interview right now?
Currently no, but...
Not quite yet, but he will be.
I was about to say, there's no way it happens... that happened again.
No, it's just everybody's available on Saturday, so you both do it on Saturday.
Yeah.
I haven't caught one of those live in a couple months.
There's still one more of his Snoop videos I need to watch.
Humo or Buey?
Buey, yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to have him in here at some point, but I'll be a little bit down the line.
Because we're.
Oh yeah, this
Because
new game made
we're.
me feel things. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Because we are talking about Full Metal Gator, I might as well put into the side chat the cover of it. So the way Inko is gonna get his Medal of Honor, there are helicopter, and this is when I'm finally gonna play Fortunate Son. Everybody's gonna get dropped off in the helicopter, and Inko is going. Well, not everybody, but a couple of his friends like Damien and Nick. Yeah, they're gonna be in the helicopter. There's gonna be. I don't even know where I'm taking my own fic.
I mean, I have it planned out for Megaloboxing. I just don't know how to get there.
It's there. A lot of the time, the idea is there. I just have to expand on it when I start writing.
I hope you don't mind if since this isn't a poster format, I keep this as a movie poster in the background. I hope you don't mind if I claim this.
No, that is perfectly fine.
Because I have the Victoria poster behind me.
Yeah.
Just if I seriously been like having conversations with somebody before an interview and they decide to hand me a movie poster, yeah, I'll leave it up. Yeah. Eventually the set will change to actually just naturally include all of them. When it's time for the set to change. But for now, what Vi's made is quite stellar.
So,
where's my wife?
Fucking Gator, Full Metal Gator. The helicopter's gonna crash. They're gonna like. Well, it's not gonna crash, but it's gonna like have a rough landing, and they call it another helicopter. But once that helicopter gets there, they're still being like heavily attacked. So Inko is going to stay behind with his M60 and stuff, and he's gonna fight these people back. Damien is gonna try to get him to go with him. It's like, and Inko forces Damien to go. It's like, and he's gonna tell him, Damien, if I don't get back, please take care of Olivia for me. You're gonna be an uncle. I'm gonna write it where, like, take care of my kids for me if I don't make it. So he's gonna stay. He's gonna push back the enemy while they leave. And he manages to make it till nightfall. This is where my Uncle Grizz comes in. If you've ever listened to the song Camouflage, it's about a Marine who's like stuck. He is in a foxhole surrounded by the enemy alone when a big Marine named Camouflage comes and helps him get out of there. They fight through the night, and by morning they get to camp, and the soldier makes a break for camp and makes it there. He tells the people there about his night spent with Camouflage, but the medic gives him a sort of, how do you describe it? Like a face where, like, I believe you, but this here is Camouflage. Camouflage had been dead since the previous night. His final words were, my final wish is to save a Marine caught in a mirage. Semper Fi. And he was helped by a ghost. That's what happened. And that's what I'm going to do with my Uncle Grizz. My Uncle Grizz did not die in Vietnam. But it's going to be a cool thing. And I'm going to use it as an excuse to make a blatant, technically self-insert, but only by name character into the epilogue.
Man, self-inserts. I'll just fucking do it. Look, I'll put a goose in my fic that bites somebody. Actually, you know what? I'm being inserted into other people's fics because I'm just such a outspoken feller, I guess.
Look, I'm lucky enough that Killer Croc's name is Waylon. I'm lucky enough, and it's gonna stick with having the middle initial of G in the family. Waylon G. Nito. I'm looking. There's the poster.
Yeah. Did the poster not show up for you until now?
It just showed, like you just moved it over.
I see. Well, yeah, there's a little bit behind. I didn't realize it was that far behind. I guess that's to do with my internet. It's trying to keep it smooth so it slow down.
Oh, I'm like 4 minutes behind. That's why.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Oops.
I restarted. I reset my thing, and it must. I don't know. That's why it just popped up for me.
Oops.
But,
Oopsie doodle.
Which, looking at the poster now that it showed up, the feed the gator and the picture on the helmet that was brought up in the most recent chapter, and it was purely so I could have. It was purely an excuse to have a picture of Olivia commissioned, to have her holding an M60 in a bikini.
As one would want if they're a gator-pilled individual.
It was that was purely the excuse of, I just want to have that as a picture. And I made her take the picture and send it to Inko.
I mean, was there any indication she wouldn't want to do such a thing?
No. This takes place after E4.
So they're doing fantastic. But for Snoot, it's E3.
No, it's E4. I just want it's E4. Both of them are E4. But I just wanted Anon to be the beefcake E3 Anon.
Yeah. Man, I just like seeing the Beefcake E3 where he joins the Marines instead of going to the Navy.
Yeah.
Navy's the no, I shouldn't say Navy's the weakest branch. They got some of the weirdest piss missile shit.
That's the Air Force, dog.
The Chair Force, you mean?
The Chair Force.
As if I could
like one of my buddies from school a couple of them joining the Air Force. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna join the Air Force. It was like, name one special team from the Air Force. So originally I was gonna join Navy, but then ear tubes fucked me over. I can't even join the National Guard. It's like, name one special team from the Air Force. And he couldn't. Like, yeah, Air Force is a lot more cushy, but they also have a lot higher standards.
I mean, the Air Force did spring off of the Army.
They were the special force. Off the Army.
I suppose. Well, the Marines more directly sprung off the Navy.
Yeah. But, yeah. The picture of Olivia, I commissioned a moist rack for that. I like to call him House because he takes Vicodin.
Yeah. Don't you worry, I got plenty of other artists in here if you need more work done.
I've been taking Tic Tacs this whole time.
I've been taking Tic Tacs. Listen here, Cuddy. I know you've replaced my Vicodin with Tic Tacs, and I'm
My breath is too minty and my leg hurts. Where's my Vicodin?
Where is my Vicodin? Where is it? I want to get high.
But, by the way, so the Snoot MD mod was originally gonna have all its own like sprites and all that, but the guy making it realized that's gonna take a while, and I sent him the pictures I made of the characters, but dinofied, as you can see from Wilson in the corner. It was like, it's gonna like get rid of 90% of the work if I just use these images. And it's like that's hilarious. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, getting art made for mods is something else. I have, well, I guess I should say I'm working on the Columbo mod, and I'm getting like the preparatory art stuff done while some other people are actually writing for it. I managed to poach one of the writers for Devlog.
Ooh.
Because he's a Columbo-pilled individual.
Mm.
And then after the other writer, after he joined, apparently somebody else asked him onto a mod to write, so now he has 2 mods in his fic, which that's far in. The other one, I'll wait for his own interview to say what he wants about what he works on.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm sending the pictures of the rest of the cast because I still have to do Cuddy.
The Rhino, I could do that for you.
If you want, yeah.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to give me time tomorrow. I could do it.
Look, I did all of these in just a couple minutes. They're really rough, but they get the point across.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. It's like storyboarding. It can be really rough, but you get the story done.
This vexes me.
That's what the file's name is. This vexes me.
This vexes me. That's my favorite part of that copy pasta. It's just, this vexes me.
I have that entire thing as a GIF.
I'm feeling vexed.
You are a black man. This vexes me.
In the original of Gator MD,
you called 2 of them cardiologists, though, in Student MD. I believe that Foreman is a neurosurgeon.
I looked it up. I did not call him a cardiologist. I looked it up. I made sure to write. I made sure to do it right.
In Snoot MD, it does not say neurologist. It says cardiologist for both him and Chase.
Fuck! Did I fuck that up?
You might have. I'm not here to call you out. I'm just saying that you 2 of them got called cardiologists.
Holy cardiologists.
I'm gonna kill my proofreaders.
Murder. Well, I mean, did they know? Do they watch House as religiously as we do? To where I know that's wrong off the top of my head.
It's been a while.
Fuck, he is a cardiologist. Is that the same on... Oh, fuck. I must have fucked that up.
Kill them.
Okay.
Kill them now.
I'm gonna
document... Wait, I have a picture for this, because fucking Gator Enjoyer was one of my proofreaders. I
also need to grab that guy for short. The guy who did Shards at some point. I'd love to have him.
I might have to. If I have to buy voice mod for him so he doesn't have to reveal his voice.
Does he not want to reveal his voice?
He does not want to reveal his voice.
Huh.
I made that the other day for something completely unrelated.
Oops.
Wait, what? What'd you do?
Where's edit chapter? Why won't it let me edit the chapter? Edit. Edit my fucking chapter.
That's Goth Taffy right there.
That is. I asked the creator of that image if I could make a Ryan edit.
We're generally pretty chill with that in here. For the most part.
I think I'm okay with it.
Stuff like that. As long as it's funny. Or, I mean, you could look at the fucking one Stella edit I did. Or look... Hold on. I can throw that... Wait, that's from Magic Man. Oh yeah, your guy, Magic Man.
Right, that's my G right there. He loves Full Metal Gator.
He is just a feller full of love.
Yes. Why is my stream behind by like 2 minutes again?
You split it back. Ooh.
Offering.
Can I tell you about him? Good things, more so.
Oh,
He helped me get a air compressor for the flat tire.
nice.
Did he give you his employee discount?
No, he gave me $10 to help me get the air compressor in general. That was enough.
Nice little feller.
Yeah.
He's fucking nice with it.
Just call it B.
I still, yeah. So, what did you send in? Yeah, the picture, like the untitled photo thing. It's like I tried opening it, but it would just.
That's a project file for Affinity. I fucked up. I grabbed the wrong version.
Wrong one, wrong one. Switch the slide.
Here it is. There it is.
Don't be in on.
I'm gonna do that. Except here's the thing: I don't care what my peers think of me.
Okay.
And they respect that.
I mean,
I'm
depending
just
on your wife,
unapologetically myself, which is fantastic. It leads me to be. Oh, hold on. I fucked up again.
And what I was saying.
It leads me to be allowed to have stuff like this.
Originally, I had Foreman. I had House call Foreman a trigger, but then Starman told me, okay, it's funny, but you should make it different. It's like, I'd expect your people to know about inhaling dangerous paint fumes. It's like that is a lot more in character for House.
Well, he never uses the actual slur in this show. He just says, "You are black." You're black. Stealing cars, and you're go talk to your people about the hood rat things.
If you've seen the video House the one of the other shitpost ones, House asks Foreman if he happens to have a pistol, and he has 2 of them. It's like, Foreman, can you get me a pistol? Like, why? Is it because I'm black? I have a 9 and a 10. I have a 9mm and a 10mm.
Yeah.
So in Snoot MD, I implied that House gave them a gun because they had to go to Skin Row, and he told Foreman, "Your people would know how to use this better."
What do you mean by this?
Why are you sending MILF Stella inside chat?
What did he mean by this?
Fun fact, that's a GIF.
Don't
I
worry
can
about
save
it.
in Edward.
Don't
It's not a
fucking
GIF.
worry. This is my little Christian Discord server. I can put whatever I want in it.
I know, Otis.
What's wrong?
Oh. If I ever meet Hugh Lowry in real life, and I can get the opportunity to record him saying something, I will have him say, "Miss Halford, I know you may never walk again, but you knew that, didn't you?"
Creatures in my house. Creatures in my house. Sorry. That would be a fantastic thing. He does come around in the United States every now and then. I think into the East Coast more than anywhere else. So I'd never get an opportunity to meet him, but yeah, it's possible you would. Get him to talk about his role as the dad in Stuart Little.
Dude. I was...
Were you thinking about that?
I knew. It's like, I looked up Stuart Little one day for some reason, and I saw the picture of him. It's like, what? then I realized, wait, he also voiced Dr. Cockroach in Monsters vs. Aliens.
Yeah, that guy fucking camouflages way too well.
He's good at his job at voicing.
I know, but he's British.
I don't know why I was so upset when I found out about that.
You couldn't crush a cockroach.
You couldn't cross.
I was. All right. Let's continue because we are just having a conversation.
We are. Well, I mean, that's
And
what the interview is.
Oh yeah, that's the point. That's the point.
More chill
I don't know where
too.
to take this though.
I've never known where. Aside from the first one, I never knew where to take these. It just happens naturally. Now, if I were to give Sierra the reins for a second to ask some questions, he would know where to take this.
He's good at asking that.
Unlike me, he actually plans for these. Sierra, would you like to take the reins for a moment while I take care of these cats?
Sure. We do have quite a few notes to go through, so if I could get your attention to the intro notes chat.
The notes chat. Where is the notes chat?
Is it the text channel?
Let me ping you.
Okay.
Oh no.
Get pinged. It's okay.
Oh, that is Sensaininjapig. No, it's Miss Halford. It's been a week. E1 timeline. 10 years later. Okay. No. Whoa. Oh my God.
Yeah, I got some really dubious little fellers in here.
Yep.
That's a. All right.
And before we begin, I'd like to thank our lovely Jack Pass for helping with note taking last night.
Thank you, Jack Pass. Thank you.
You probably can't hear it, but I'm clapping. Wait, I have a solution to that. No, I don't. I can't use a soundboard here.
What do you mean you can't use a soundboard in here?
Can I? There's no access to soundboard in this channel.
Yeah, there is. That's right.
Oh, it's Obama blew up my fucking house.
I have it.
Why can't? Like, that might be because you're like the head guy. So.
Trust me, I'm his #1 guy.
You're the top guy. So, fire away with your notes.
Would we like to begin with Gator MD?
Yes.
Beginning with something I think you will enjoy. Number 1, Miss Halford, it has been a week. E1 timeline.
So, in Gator MD, most of the time when people write fics about well, I haven't read many E1 fics where Olivia I've only read one E1 fic, and that was Inco Noted. And in that one, Olivia just never goes into the coma.
Be right back.
A lot of the time, people would write brain damaged Olivia. I didn't want to do that. Like Olivia probably has a little bit of brain damage, probably a bit of memory loss. I'll bring that up eventually in Rolling Reversed. I'm looking over at some of these notes. It's just making me laugh. I can't look at them. So, I made it where Olivia is only going to be in this coma for like two weeks. Like, she's been in this coma longer than they should have. And I explained that in a way of like, well, these dangerous chemicals and stuff she has in her system from these paints is what's keeping her asleep. Like, I made sure to do that so it wasn't just like, oh, she's not waking up for some reason. It was like, run a blood test. She has paint. She has lead in her paint. And I even further explained that by bringing up that Iadakin died of bone cancer, which because of his prolonged exposure to this paint. Excuse me. Then I made it where they didn't like fully clear it out of her system until it was like just at that right time where she'd wake up and then House would be able to inject her with it and then she'd just go back to sleep. Well,
yeah, that's true. Many weird noises you're hearing from my background are just two cats.
The E1, a lot of E1.
Why are you do this?
Even I'm guilty with putting Olivia in a really long coma. All right.
Oh, Starman, are you inviting yourself here? Yeah, we'll take you. We'll take your bullied, broken, beaten, and your damned. Come in here.
Yeah, I was about to say, hello, Starman. It is a pleasure to have you here tonight.
Wow, if he so wants, if we can have another person just invite themselves, that'd be great.
Yes.
Saves me from having to hunt you down.
Oh. I'm
Starman
sorry.
is just gonna cut. Starman is gonna come in here and say the hard R. No joke.
Yeah, and he will die by firing squad if he does such things, but in the meantime, if he can be polite.
He did that during the writer's workshop I was a part of.
He does that every time, apparently, according to Umbra.
Does he have the pass?
He might.
I don't know. He's stinky though.
Don't be stinky.
Like there was a Snoop Club meetup of like 2 years ago, and they met up with Elijah Wood for some reason.
Wait, why was Elijah Wood there? What the fuck?
I don't know. I'd have to scroll through like a month and a half's worth of messages.
Damn.
Take for.
I missed out on Elijah Wood.
But
What the fuck?
man,
Alright, this guy's fucking hilarious. This guy's a riot.
like I don't know why Elijah Wood was there. I have a really funny picture of Elijah Wood that I might have deleted.
Don't we all?
Or was it in my screen? I recently cleansed my screenshots.
You almost sound like Columbo there.
Don't we all?
But it's a picture of Elijah Wood, and it's like from a really old video, and he was drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Let me open my recycling bins.
Somewhere I have saved the Air New Zealand with him being just a really tiny person, not even in Hobbit gear, just fucking tiny, for the airplane safety video.
Don't worry, Starman. Like I say, it's an honor to have you here tonight.
You just
Shut
do your
up,
fucking
Nick.
freaky ass thing. And I can probably fit you in 2 weeks.
Give it up on trying to find that. There's way too many files.
No fucking way.
Oh, Starman is here. Oh shit. Hi, Starman. I wasn't looking at chat.
Apparently word of me has been going around, somebody told me. So I suppose it's only a matter of time before people start seeking it out.
If I get pinged by Starman about that my goddamn Olivia cup, I'm gonna flip my shit. Because Landor made a picture of like, this is my Olivia cup. Sensei, this is the 7th week in a row you've showed your Olivia cup to the class. I was in a different server, and I posted my Olivia cup, and Starman responded with that image. I was so pissed.
You know what to do, Starman.
Yeah, I can
You
pencil
know
you
what to
in.
do.
I can pencil you in for a few weeks from now.
He might. Well, it's Starman. You might want to like give him a bit of priority. But fuck it. Now we're getting off topic. Continue.
Ah, yes. Are we done with question 1, or is there any more you'd like to say on it?
Well, any other questions or anything else? I would say I'll probably get answered later.
Okay. Then we'll move on to question 2. Enter Dr. House. Pops Viacan.
I need a bit more context on this.
Pertain to Gator MD. Because with these questions, it pertains to the FIC in Pacific.
Anyway, I guess when it comes to Starman, I get to yell at people to read bombs.
Where you have you, man? Guess what your boy's doing after this?
Iggy would freak the fuck out.
So, this question has So House as a character, watching the show. I'm only about season 3, halfway through season 3, and I'm writing him to about that point in the show. It's like I know a lot of stuff happens and a lot of characters change, but this is what a lot of people know House as. And I tried to stick to his character and his mannerisms as much as I could.
For during the peak era?
During the peak era. I'm chuckling to myself because of Starman's in the chat and he's talking about how I post my Olivia cup.
More often than he says secret words.
Yeah.
More often than he says the glowy activation word.
Despite him, I posted it in Booster chat. And Gandalf the Yellow is the Starman.
Hey, I'm gonna get a Stella cup made. Where did you get that made?
Talk to Harry Amoros. That's where the sticker came from. They could design it for you, and then you could go get it printed. Or you could just commission somebody.
Oh yeah, you're a Metro Booster.
I mean, I could draw in more Stella if you want.
That's a very tempting proposal that I'm going to... Actually, I will take you up on.
Yeah, good.
I will indulge on that.
I will indulge myself in my addiction a little bit more.
Alright.
No, I will not be seeking help.
So, yeah.
You have 2 cats. That's enough therapy.
I've been pinged in Snoot Club.
I assume by our man.
It was not by Starman. It was by another booster.
What the fuck? You're telling us you're telling the secrets.
It's.
Is it by the creator who made that? That'd be funnier.
No.
And now the Bowie interview starts.
Okay. Kept the House's character. Even in Snoot MD, he popped more Vicodin.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to make sure to include that because he does just pop Vicodin at random times.
He eats them like candy.
Puppet MD is going to be a lot funnier. It's going to have a lot more shitpost elements to it. It's you see the patient pops a Vicodin, was making out with their significant other, pops a Vicodin. When they suddenly collapse to the floor, pops a Vicodin. I'm gonna do shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Every line he has, he is gonna pop a Vicodin.
Drug overdose speedrun.
All right. Next question. The team. I tried to keep them, and we're on to the next note. Just the team. The band.
The band.
Wait, I have that soundboard.
The band. Yeah,
The band.
Ha 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 ha. 1,000 people know where that's from.
The jack-o'-lantern.
The spooky skeleton.
So
100 million geese around the world.
So the team, I had House is the only human in the fic because it would not be as funny if he was a dinosaur. The team, I asked people, I was like, okay, what dino would these people be?
I'm sure everybody yelled at you to make Foreman and Trigger.
Foreman is of course a dinosaur. Is not a dinosaur. Is of course a triceratops. Chase is a parasaur, and Cameron is a baryonyx. Wilson ends up being a carno, and Cuddy is a rhinorex.
The rhinorexes control everything. Is that why?
I don't fucking know. Isn't Scalar a rhinorex?
No, she's an overactor.
I can't fucking remember, dude. Somebody just said.
I got that fucking dinosaur autism, man. Trust me.
We might just retcon it and make her an Oviraptor. Because she does kind of look like Scalar.
Scalar is a Simpsons reference, I'm pretty sure. For Krabappel and Skinner. Yeah, for Skinner and Krabappel.
So. Oh yeah, I can see that.
Scalar for the PS2.
I tried to kind of stick to their characters, but I'm mainly focused on House in both of them.
I mean, he is the main character. And even
I'm looking into the notes, and why did you use that wording?
What wording?
No, we'll get to it eventually.
You little goblin. How did you get this Part 2 armor, you fucking goblin? And why are you just... I didn't know you were chill. Why are you just so fucking chill in a t-shirt? Why don't you take your helmet off? Why don't you kiss some aliens or some shit, man? I don't know. Goddamn Halo TV show.
So, team, I tried to stick to their characters, make them do their jobs. House Gator MD is a little rough. Snoot MD isn't as good, but it's more polished. Like, I had a lot more interactions between the team instead of just House talking to them and then responding back. Like, Snoot MD, I had them go to Anon's apartment to try to figure out, okay, House knows what's wrong, but he's not telling us because the fic would be too short. Which that is my favorite part about the MDs. Doing those fourth wall breaks. So, they go to the apartment, they have a back and forth, and it gives them a bit more character. Cameron barely talks in Snoot MD. I don't even know, because I didn't do anything with her.
Well, to be fair, not into the TV show until season 4. Her role very much in the early stages of House was just token woman.
Talking about this, I'm gonna just try to stick to Gator MD because there are Snoot MD Snoot MD notes.
Something that I've realized in hindsight is there's some bleed-through questions. There's not many, but there are some. So, if you like to leave it off there for when we get to Snoot MD, go ahead.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna. Well, a lot of these are fic specific. I'll look at it and, decide whether or not I could just answer that in both. So next question, situation breakdown. This seems a little rough. In the first draft, second draft was a lot better. House explains to them. Originally had it where he explained the symptoms, but he didn't actually explain the symptoms. So then he taught. So now he is telling them about the situation where Baryonyx girl falls down a flight of stairs. People think it's attempted suicide. She's not out of this coma despite having only enough trauma to have put her in a coma for like 2-3 days. She is still asleep. Why is that? So, House being House thinks, well, I have all this background on her. Run a blood test on her. Her teacher died of cancer for a reason. Yeah. First clue in the Payne residence. I have Cameron and Chase go to the Paynes and they speak to Damien. They enter Olivia's room, and of course they find the paints that they were looking for. Because they were good quality paints, but they had the dangerous chemicals in them. But because she was a dinosaur with a higher, stronger immune system, the symptoms never showed, except for kind of making her depressed in the last couple months. So, they find that. And then, after that, we cut back to House. House is at the hospital, and he finds Inko, and he decides to interrogate him. Originally, I had him inject him with truth serum, but Starman told me that is just heavily medical malpractice, so I changed it where, like, House just, like, pressured him into it. Pressures him into it, so then my stream is staying all the way back for some reason.
Oops. Yeah, I think that's a UN thing.
I meant, like, for some reason, I'll go back and I'll see that it's like, oh, it's from 10 minutes ago for some reason. So, House talks to Inko. Inko spills his guts about everything. Even what you'd think it'd be an unnecessary detail about guts. Then House is like, wait, you said from Peru? It's like, that's what you're interested about? That's your takeaway
really,
from this?
dog. My girlfriend is dead to the world, and you care more about her fucking rat.
Exactly. So House being House decides, I'm going to investigate this further. Oh, Anon cameo.
Still illegal, by the way.
All of it is illegal. It is heavily medical malpractice.
What does he mean by this?
So, next note, Anon cameo. Anon shows up, and I realized at some point, it's like, oh, these episodes are supposed to have, like, a side patient. House enters, and he recognizes Inko, and this alludes to Snoot MD. It's like, Mr. Mouse. I remember last time I treated your girlfriend. Which, when I eventually write the Snoot MD continuation, I'll explain why he treated Fang previously and not Anon. Originally, it was going to be focused about Fang, but then I changed it.
Just a tad.
Yeah. Anon cameo. I was like, yeah, doctor, I have some of these scratches on my back. I want to see if they're infected. Yeah, they're a little infected. Just make sure to clean them and put some bandages on them. And I see your relationship with Miss Aaron is now a bit more physical. So then he says, how can you tell? He says, I know from experience. He lifts up his shirt and shows very similar scars as he walks out of the room. And that was entirely just a moment of house fucks. House fucks dino women.
House is a freak for them tarot women.
I mean, most people are. We of the few enlightened who like the color green.
Greer.
Greer. I like lime green.
House arrives at the Payne residence.
Sprite flavored.
The search for guts.
Olivia too.
House gets to the Payne residence, finds. I made sure to put this in there as a joke. House finds the chest, opens it, and sees the picture of Olivia wearing the bikini. It's like, And he flips it over and sees that it's dated from 2 years ago. So he quickly puts it away.
Oh.
It's like,
Oh.
Oh, that's a minor.
Oh no.
Puts it away.
What the fuck happened?
The scene where House finds the picture of Olivia in the chest.
Mm-hmm. Technically, she's a minor in that image.
Yeah. So he finds the cage, gets some of the hair, sees the rat isn't there. So then figures out somehow that the rat was at the hospital. Can't exactly remember how. I haven't read my own fic in a while. So he goes to the hospital and has his team search for rats, and they all find a rat, which is leading into the next note. Guts found cutting moment in the plan. So House decides the best.
Jacob, don't do that. No. Sorry.
So he opens all the cages, and 2 of the rats just run out. But Guts runs up to Olivia and sits on her chest. Not the part about pickles. Just peeking over at the notes. So they figure out that it's Guts, and they test it, and yeah, this is that rare Peruvian rat they were talking about. More mouse bites. Well, Cuddy does not like that House just released 2 rats into the hospital. And I believe does not like that.
She needs mouse bites to live.
So he figures out, and then he decides to extract the rat bites, which is where we get the more rat bites scene. Quoted directly from Gator MD after the rats ran out. At that very moment, Lisa Cuddy, a Rhino Rex, and the Dean of Medicine and Chief Hospital Administrator enters the room. "Oh, what the hell are you doing?" says Cuddy. "Being the Pied Piper. What does it look like I'm doing?" House said with a snarky tone. Then, "Well, it looks like you're releasing rats into the hospital. Calm down." He takes a Vicodin. "I'm fixing the patient." "Well, how does releasing rats into the hospital fix the patient, House?" "I'm figuring out which rat belongs to the patient. This rat is a rare Peruvian rat who's the key to fixing her legs." And it goes on about how that the rat's enzymes in the rat's saliva paralyze people, but if diluted with a medicinal drug, it can cure paralysis. And Cuddy says, "House, that's bullshit. If we knew that about that, it would be common." Exactly, it's not common knowledge. He goes on about how the rat is rare, and because it was hunted to near extinction before they figured out about its effects of their saliva. And due to it being protected, being protected, science can't do jack squat in terms of physically studying it. But it seems that Guts managed to slip through and got mistaken for a normal rat. Howdy does not like this, but she knows that House is right, even if she won't admit it. After this is where House goes to try to find a drug. The next scene, the team is searching through books and books and books, trying to find a strong enough medicinal to use. When House eventually figures out one. He says, I'm going to go to a local dino pharmacy. Don't tell Cuddy. So this is where we segue into the next note, which is my boy Reed cameo in the Carf Emporium. No joke. That's the note.
California, it's legal here.
My boy Reed the Carf Emporium.
So, God, let me go! I need to put this in my cringe compilation!
So, House gets there. House gets there, and we see Reed. And if you've read the scene, House introduces himself. My name is Dr. Gregory House, and it's not for me, it's for my patient. You may have even read about her in the paper. Because read and read are like spelt the same in terms of writing when you read it. Like, you may have even read about her in the paper. You would have said read, but you could also say read. So then Reed says, whoa, how did you know my name? This is where the fourth wall breaks, and they both proceed to stare at where the camera would have been for several seconds in silence. Which, I always love throwing little bits into there. Then so Reed asks him about like why he needs it. He needs a valid reason. House tells him I need to dilute a rare Peruvian rat saliva to cure her paralysis from the knees down. Reed is silent for a second, and then says, all right, sounds legit. How strong you need this Carfe to be? Pretty strong. Gotcha, as he gives him double finger guns and gives him the Carfe. This is where we get to the scene, which I'm going to read you the note. Carfe acquired. Put 420 joke here and milking guts.
As you do, Franklin. Listen, every now and then you gotta milk a good rat. That rat milk is what they serve at Disneyland to the children that are, malnourished at home. That they let in for, like, Make-A-Wish and whatnot. They give them the rat milk.
So this is the scene where one of the jokes comes up of they start extracting this saliva from guts, and House yells, more rat bites. House says demandingly. So then tells them that it'll be not long that they can go home. Then they ask him, what drug did you get from that pharmacist? I bought it from a dispensary in town. I bought Carf, said House, still focused on the rat. The three of them say, what? And then Foreman tells him, House, you can't give the patient carfentanil. And it goes on, nothing in the hospital is strong enough. Chase says, you have no idea what this will do to her. What this effects will have on the patient. House says, patient will be fine. Stuff's only harmful to humans. Cameron says, but what if it does harm her? It could ruin her life. So where we go into the next bit, next note. Sorry, my door just opened. Give me a second.
There's ghosts in your house. There's ghosts in your house. There's ghosts in your house.
Look, this
They
house
want that
was
white
built
boy
in, like,
ass.
Look, this house was built in like the 1800s. There might be.
I mean, my house was built in 1900, so close enough.
So, this is putting the plan into action, and House showing he's heart of gold.
Ah,
Not his.
fuck, typo. Fuck.
So House, and this is very reminiscent of the scene of House shouting about life is pain. I'll read to you the whole paragraph. Her life is already ruined. She got humiliated in front of her classmates, and they all think she tried killing herself because of it. Her boyfriend essentially lied about her trying to kill herself. Her family is planning on kicking her out. I'm just trying to make her life better. Pause. See a part of myself in her. A person who is against the world and hates to take pity from others because of their disability. Said House, showing the sensitive side of a man who hates the world. She has her whole life ahead of her. I just want to give her a second chance at it, without something that is holding her back. After this big emotional moment, by the way, after this unexpected moment from House, everyone silently nods. It's rare that House genuinely cared about the patient, especially to this degree. And then we get into the next note. Sensaininjapig then fucked Baron Jason's mom because he dissed Pickles.
What does it here? Because I just want the context. What the fuck happened?
I was in Wani chat one day, and a guy, Baron Jason, was like dissing Pickles, like, dude, I love Pickles. Pickles fucking suck. So then I sat down. I opened.
You know what?
Like,
fuck you. I fucked your mom, shit lips.
Fuck. Call me Alan Wake the way I'm be doing this. That's when I realized I had ultimate power as a writer.
I mean, my friend's a not safe for work artist, and I can have them draw you pregnant with my child.
It was so over for him. I mean, so over for him.
So Joker.
It will never be Jack. Until Jack Pass comes in here, then
what is
it
this
will
conversation you're having in the comments?
Don't worry about it.
I'm not, because I gotta... So yeah, it was just like a funny little joke I put in. I think originally it was supposed to say, this has no bearing on the fic whatsoever. Then the next note is second cutting moment and House being sly dog. So House the next morning is with his team. He's explaining to him, he is explaining to, it's supposed to say them, but it says them, his plan that he is going to, of course, not tell Cuddy about, and to, of course, not tell Cuddy about the car fake, and that he's going to do it alone, so that nobody else could possibly get in trouble, because what he is doing is probably illegal. House is now in Olivia's hospital room, simply playing the waiting game, when suddenly, House, you could not give the patient carfentanil. If you do, I will fire you, said Cuddy. And then I have another classic House moment where he goes, who told you? It was Cameron, wasn't it? Besides the point. Both you and me know that you won't. Plus, I still have all those clinic hours to do, said House. Cuddy goes on to say, like, House, you can't do this. I can't let you do this in good faith. So House begrudgingly gives her the syringe. But in reality, he just gave her a different syringe. Like, he just gave her morphine. Or something. The big reveal. New possibilities. So then we get to where the fic started. House watching Olivia wake up. It's Halford. I'm afraid you may never walk again. But you already knew that, didn't you? He said in a snarky tone. Until now. He injects her with the syringe and she suddenly passes out. Nobody the wiser that she woke up at all. Eventually, House calls Olivia's dad, telling her she's gonna wake up in about half an hour. And she gets there. House, in a strange turn of emotions, decides to call her father, telling him that she should be waking up soon. And that her father wakes up half an hour later. There's a section that was skipped in terms of notes. Cuddy confronts House about, like, House, where's the syringe you gave me? This one was morphine. Used and disposed of? That's what I normally do. Cuddy gets upset at him. House tells her to look inside. Patient Olivia is awake, hugging her father. House goes into the room and does a physical on Olivia. Hits her knee with a hammer, and it reacts. She's confused. He hits her shin with his cane. She gets upset at him, but then is confused because of why it hurts. He then sticks out his hands, and pulls her up. And she is now standing on her own, unassisted. Her and her father, she takes a shaking step forward and realizes she can use her legs for the very first time in her life. She begins to cry, but is caught by her father, who is now crying with her. House standing behind them, knowing his job's done. The next month for Olivia is a blur, as she goes through physical therapy, slowly learning how to use her legs after 18 years. Hardest month of her life. She walked out of that hospital unassisted. This is where we get to the next part. Olivia arriving at school in her wheelchair. She's talking to Inko. Is like, Inko, I want to show you something. She stands up. It's like, Olivia, you can stand. Oh, I can do a lot more than just stand. Rears her leg back, and wham, kicks him square in the nuts.
Rock square in fucking schnuts, man.
Requiem for
Then-
one co.
So
Requiem
then
means redemption.
we go back.
Well, it references a different fic, don't you know?
It does reference another fic.
This is beginning of the Requiem.
House cuts back to House. House didn't get any trouble due to his advancement in medical science. Hospital was even able to recreate these enzymes. A small statue of Guts is now in front of the hospital. And about a month and a half after Olivia walked out of the hospital, House receives a package. I too am in this fic, said James Wilson, a carnosaur. That is the next note. I too am in this fic.
I too am in this. I too am in this episode.
And the comments, Landor was like, that's where he jumped out of his seat. Wilson asks House what he has, and it's a package, and there's a letter. Olivia basically thanks House about changing and saving her life, and she gave him a painting of him. House says he's probably going to throw it out, but he didn't actually. He hung it up on his wall along with framing the letter. He knows that what's wrong with his legs can't be fixed, but he takes pride in knowing that he can do it for others. Before going to sleep, he pops another Vicodin. Roll credits.
Yeah. They tore out muscles from his leg because he had a blood clot that was, like, threatening to take his life. Actually, then ripping the muscles out relieved pain.
And then they gave him ketamine.
Yummers.
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 So, that is the end of Gator MD. Now, we're on to 9 years later. I have to go to the bathroom really quickly.
You go take a potty break, and I will, talk to Blake about Stella.
I will be back.
Cigaros.
I'll be back in a couple minutes. You enjoy yourselves.
Yeah. So Blake, theoretically, if what would you actually charge me to make a Stella 3D model?
A Stella 3D model?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just so I can have that.
Do you want to try for like 500?
I may be able to do that.
Okay.
I mean, I'm still in like the hypothetical right now. I don't know if I will actually do that. I'm just trying to figure out like what the details of it need to be.
Well, it will require like texturing, which I love doing. Let's see. I've done I've done people before. Ampho people I've not done yet. Well, besides Amy Rose. I mean, I could.
I mean, it would like drown that would drown out every other commission I would do just because of how much that does cost.
Yeah. I mean, I could do it. It'll take some time. Like I remember the Hyakimaru is still unfinished. Its own way.
Don't start yet. I'm still undecided, but
that's fair.
You know, I don't want you to start and be like, well, I'm out of money. No money. But you know, it'd be something cool to have, I suppose.
Yeah, I understand.
So it's just, like I said, purely hypothetical right now.
Yeah. It's a rate I could stick with since the one online was saying 500 is like reasonable.
Reasonable for
the
not professional animation side.
Yeah, more so time and money. Usually they want us to pop out these models using a nice program. I'm having stuck with Blender, and then I have to relearn retopology, basically. There's a thing to make that easier, but I don't really understand it well.
I'm back.
It's like a add-on to Blender.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Essentially, it's like a layer above it that layer above the model that makes it simplified. That's how I will put it. From high poly models to low.
I have gotten a friend request from Starman Super.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, the gears are turning. Holy fuck!
You might actually get that damn interview.
Oh god, Humo's gonna kill us. Fuck!
I was gonna get it at some point eventually. I was gonna ask him.
He's gonna say one word and then
nuke me from the platform.
No.
It starts with one.
One day.
Your Honor, when I typed that letter into chat, I had no possible idea what the other people in the chat would say in response to it. I did not know they would make that string of letters.
Dear autocorrect, at no point did I mean to type bigger. Alright. I'm gonna take a swig of Gamer Subs, and then we'll get on to the next notes, which is 9 years later.
Provided to you by the lovely Jack Pass, once again.
Stop, you're gonna make his ego grow.
Alright.
Yes!
You started off, I will move through the list. But you asked the first one.
Alright.
Of course.
So, hold on, let me expand this. So, when Olivia wakes up, that Dino Bowie song starts to play, which I believe is Man Who Sold the World.
It is Man.
This is your first connection to Metal Gear. What made you wake up and choose this is now a Metal Gear reference?
as I said earlier, I was in Wani channel in Snoop Club, and we were just kind of joking around, posting about Venom Olivia. And I was like, haha, it'd be funny. I'm gonna write this one shot about Olivia waking up in a coma 9 years later. And it's just a big fucking Metal Gear reference. So I sat down in a VC with people talking like I wasn't putting my full heart and soul into this. Over like the course of an hour and a half, 2 hours, I typed it out. That's why it's really short. Which I am gonna eventually rewrite it. Typing it out, we then get to what we have, and it was you fools. It was all a Metal Gear reference. Man, if you the beginning of the chapter. Let me go to my account so I can pull it up till I kind of move along with it. She wakes up, and the doctor talks to her. Doctor informs Olivia. It's like, Miss Halford, I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Olivia is blown away by this. She doesn't know how to process this. But the doctor then informs her of, well, thankfully you have a visitor coming. And that visitor is Inko. And he was carrying some flowers, but he dropped them due to shock. He drops them because he's shocked. Olivia tells Inko, I have not forgotten what you did. For you, it was 9 years ago. For me, it just happened. Which I'm probably going to rewrite that, where she did have this, like, time of, like, she was hearing these voices, familiar voices.
She
and eventually it just came.
Memories.
Yeah. Like, you know how sometimes people in comas can, like, kind of hear what's going on the outside?
Yeah, but there's a little bit of time dilation.
Yeah,
They
she'll hear these.
Even if they're not conscious of what's being said, they still can look back at specific points and remember.
Yeah, like she'll hear, at first, she'll hear all of these voices. Then it just comes down to, like, Inko and Vinny. Then eventually it's just Inko. And there's always one word she can make out, and that is, goodbye, I love you. And that's going to be in the rewrite. Olivia knows. Like, Olivia. Fuck. Inko tells her he is sorry. He has been beating himself up about that night for the last 9 years. And he knows that nothing he could do while you were in your coma could make her forgive him. She tells him, I can't accept your apology, at least not yet. Could you call the Pains? And I want them to know I'm awake. This is where Inko drops the bombshell of, I'm the only one still in Volcaldera. Damien and Liz moved away, pursue the whole art thing. Vinny's in college, and Randy and Sophia downsized and moved to the country. I stayed for you, Olivia. And this is when he then tells her about his visits. Every day, I have found time to visit. Every week, I bring flowers. Every anniversary, I come here just to sit here with you, not knowing if you could ever wake. I think I did it as a way to repent. What happened that night was a series of unfortunate events that all came together, caused it all to come crashing down. I had 9 years to reflect. Some of it was my fault. Some of it was the fault of the Pains. And some of it was you. Olivia then asks Inko for a hug, And he says, you can't imagine how long I've waited to hear that. I want to try again. We've both repented in some way. They embrace, and Olivia tells Inko she wants to call her father. So then Inko hands her the phone with her dad's number ready, and she calls him. This is where we go to the next chapter. Like I said, this chapter was very short. Second chapter is much longer. And we get more things. So, in order to get Vinny in college, I had to make him where he was at least 10 years old. Because that's one of the notes. Vinny is in college.
I mean, I think he was 9 in the base game, so it makes sense that he could be in college at that point.
She could be in college. Look, a lot of this time kind of did just happen a few months ago where everybody moved. Like, the Paynes have been looking at moving ever since Damien left. Like, yeah, once Vinny leaves, we're gonna move out to the country.
Makes sense.
They're moving to Texas.
They didn't move. Look, they just moved to, like, northern Dinofornia.
They're gonna move to Texas. I know it.
They didn't. They did not move to Rexus.
Rexus, my bad.
So.
Oh, my Rexus live in Rexus.
Oh, my exes live in Texas.
Oh, and here comes Flip Possum to say that Vinny is in fact Ryan Gosling. Are you still?
What do you?
He drives.
I drive.
Make art of that now.
To collage.
Even if I just have to edit Vinny's head onto Ryan Gosling.
I drive.
I drive. Also, where's that fucking double dash R, Flippo? It's been away.
Flippo, you know I'm gonna ask you for more of.
So, chapter 2 is from the entirely from the perspective of Inko, apart from one scene. And I kind of skipped the note. Olivia calls her dad. Did Mark beat Inko? Originally, Mark did want to kill Inko. I did not specify this. I'll probably specify eventually. Inko explained to him eventually, like, this is partially my fault, and I know you probably want to kill me. I just wanted to let you know. You didn't even mention the entire prayer scene in the notes. That was like...
Jack, why?
Oh no! Cringe!
Oh,
I think we've angered Flippo.
So...
You better get back to work on that devil death chart, Flippo.
So, we get the thoughts of Inko. Inko was watching Olivia and her dad talk. They both cried. Olivia first spoke to Mark. Hell, at one point I even teared up. He's still amazed that she's finally awake. The doctors had told him, like, she could wake up any moment, but he stopped believing them eventually. He knew that if she ever woke up, that no matter what he did, he would never deserve her. After the Paynes moved away, he's been the only one visiting her. Eventually, she says goodbye to her father and hangs up, stares at the phone for a few moments before returning it to him. Olivia asks if they can leave, and they do. And Olivia is hungry because she has not eaten real food in like 9 years. So they stop at McDino's. And they get Big Macs. Originally they were called Macs, but one of my proofreaders is kind of cringe. Uh, as Inko opens his wallet, Olivia sees the picture of her when she was in the beach, like 2 years prior to the events of the game. Inko explains to her, "This was the only photo I knew you were happy in." Olivia tells him it's okay, you can keep that. And eventually it is going to be replaced with a picture of them in the next chapter, which is going to be called 14 Years Later.
Ooh. I'm looking forward to it.
And it's not 14 years after this. It's like if you added 5 years on.
Yeah, it's 5 in addition to the 9. Also, my uncle is now texting me saying that he's looking at my YouTube channel.
Hi,
I don't think
uncle.
I don't think he's watching this. I don't think he realizes that I'm currently live. He's watching the old cooking video I made that's not really well edited. That I cut out the 5 solid minutes of cracking eggs.
I just figured out why my YouTube was like keeping behind. For some reason I had the live turned off. I didn't even know you could turn that off.
Oh, that happens. You'll get that on his bigger jobs, I swear.
So they leave, and they eat, and they get in the car. Olivia asks, and this is segueing into the next note, if Inko can turn on some music. So he does. And the song Invisible by Delo starts playing. Inko notices that Olivia recognizes it and is deep in thought while listening to it. After it is done playing, she pauses the music and turns to Inko and says that the song is her. She became invisible. She became invisible to everyone. She became part of the background to everybody but Inko. Inko tells her, "No, you didn't." "But I did. You said it yourself. Everyone moved on." Inko then says, "Vinny didn't." The note here is called Vinny being an absolute Chad.
It had to start happening eventually.
No, like, the way I envisioned him is that he got built. He became a big guy. Like he sprouted up like a damn weed. Vinny became with Inko to the hospital when he could and would tell her about his day. About new games, new movies, stuff like that. Because he hoped he could hear her. She could hear him. So she didn't miss out too much on life. When he left for college, the last thing he said was, "I just wish Olivia could be here." He didn't let you fade into the background. He made sure you stayed a part of his life. Olivia asks Inko shakingly that he still loved her after what she did to him, after what she said. Inko assures her that after the accident, he made sure to let him know she still loved him and that he would understand one day. Maybe Inko then tells her she wouldn't believe the man Vinny became. He got tall, somehow taller than Damien. He's real smart. He was the top student in my class. He wanted to make sure that if he got into a good school for you. His plan is to become a doctor so he could maybe help you. Excuse me. Inko then pulls over and sees Olivia is about to like break a dam worth of tears. He gets out, pulls over, goes over to her side, and opens the door, and practically jumps into his arms. They stay like that for a few minutes while she cries into his shoulder. This is where Olivia is really just kind of starting to break down. It's like, did he really go through all that trouble just for me? I was such a bitch to him. I was such a bitch to everybody, Inko. Why even keep coming back? Why did you care so much about me? Because I still love you. And Olivia says thank you. They get back to the road, start driving, and Olivia recognizes where they were. And asks Inko, I thought that the pains moved. Inko then tells her, is like, oh yeah, I bought your, Vinny got like a shit ton of scholarships and was provided free housing at the college. Randy and Sophia didn't need all the space, so as a gift from my parents, they gave me half the money to buy the house, and I provided the other half. When they moved, we left your room untouched, apart from cleaning up your clothes and such. When you did eventually wake up, I didn't want you to face so much change. Damn, I always forget how rich you are, said Olivia. They get in. They get inside. They show off. They go to the room. And I made a little one-off, sentence here. Like, Inko just kind of dusts the room, but in order to, like, develop his musical taste, he listened to, like, all of her Spotify music. The playlist named B-Flat confused him, but aside from that, he left the room untouched.
We all know what B-flat means.
Except Inko.
Yep.
We're not gonna acknowledge this further. We know what it means.
Don't worry, he'll find out eventually. He'll find out eventually in the next chapter. So that's what B-flat meant. That's what B-flat was. My pelvis. It's gone.
Reduced to a fine powder.
So then, they tell, like, Inko, I want to get my phone reactivated. And they go, do that. Because the store was still open. Then we cut to Olivia. This is just a one-off bit where I had her write a green text. I guess the best way for me to catch up is you, Snoot, and Lizard Lounge. Be me. Skinny boyfriend ruins winter ball. Tries to hug me. I push away from him, but end up falling down a flight of stairs. Go into coma. Wake up 9 years later. So, what did I miss? Now we just wait. Then we cut back to, Inko. To save some time, I'm just gonna go over these notes. Next note, Buster of Nuts, finally married. No wizard powers. This is where I elaborate on some of the side characters, because Olivia doesn't know what happened. So, Buster and Kiara get married, and Inko took their wedding pictures, and Olivia is, like, blown away. Then we get to Ben and Mia, which this note is called Ben Had a Heat Gamer Moment.
Gamers rise up.
Ben murdered Olivia. Not Olivia.
Whoa.
Ben murdered Mia after she kept his psychomedicine away from him for a little too long. And if you've ever read None in the Chamber, it's a similar situation where he's in a mental hospital and he'll eventually be released. And I've been pained. It's just my fucking friend DMing me the word gay.
Yay!
Then,
Hello.
he
Hello.
kills Mia, is in a hospital, and then he I said, yeah, I think it was Luna. Luna's planning on taking him in. Well, originally I said Luna, but then my fucking proofreader just got rid of that. Because fucking Shrimp. Fucking hate that guy. He's my best proofreader. They finished dinner because they had takeout. The last few nights he has not been sleeping well. With her back, what does he do? Where are they gonna go from here? Will she stay until she graduates? He doesn't know. Because I didn't mention it. Well, I mentioned it in the fic, but not in the notes. Olivia, Inko is gonna like set up an online program to finish those last few months of school for Olivia. Let me get back to this server I was in. I was still in DMs. So eventually we cut back to Olivia. Olivia can't sleep either, and it is almost 2 a.m. at this time. She's not been sleeping good. She decides to go check on Inko because she hears him talking to somebody. She waddles she knee scoots silently over to his room and peeks in and see his body illuminated by moonlight. He wasn't talking, he was praying. I'm gonna read off to you what this wrote because I'm kind of proud of this bit. Somebody said they thought it might have been from an 1800s religious fic.
I'll be right back.
Fuck you, Holden. That's frozen. And he hasn't even messaged in chat. He's watching. I know you're watching, cause I'm yapping about something. Cause I sent him the link to the stream. Okay. Gonna read this off. And this is kind of like showing the behind the scenes of Inko, how he's been feeling. Lord, why did you bring her back to me? I know it's selfish of me to say, but why? Is this a test from you? Is this a way for me to repent even more? Or is this to reward me? After what I did to her, after what everyone did to her. I don't deserve her, Lord. Every day, I would wake up and cry. Some days, it would just be a few sniffles. Other days, I could barely pull myself out of bed. The day she woke up and we hugged was the first time I hadn't felt alone in years. I know I could have moved on, but that would be unfair to her. If I left, there would be nobody to care for her. I know I could have found new love, but I am undeserving of it. So I ask, why again? Again, why? Olivia then compares him to a song. Because neither of them can sleep. Inko, you're exactly like that one song. Every day you wake up, you start to break up. Lonely as a man without love. I became invisible, and you have tortured yourself by reminding yourself of our failures daily, every day. If either of us are going to move on, we need to look forward together. She then scoots over to his bed. They decide to cuddle. And it's the best night of sleep they both have in years. Next, Next note. Liz is the entire clown car. I made Liz have 2 kids and a third on the way. Because it's a big headcanon for a lot of people that Damien just kept pumping out kids with her. Just kept pumping them out. He's an expert plumber.
Oh, like me?
Oates, you do not lay pipe. I know that. You do not lay pipe.
I am a pipe fitter, so I believe I do lay pipe.
You lay pipe, but not the pipe I'm talking about. I don't know. I'm just taking a jab at you.
Yeah, it's kind of rude. Well, I'm going to finish to put it north beach yesterday, bro.
Jack, don't talk about the next fic. That's the next one in line. No, it's Snoot MD and then rolling reversed. Why is it... first fucking note for rolling reversed, dude. So yeah, Liz has like 3 kids, and Inko is still in contact with them. They still visit and all that. So then there's the good news, everyone. That's
good news, everyone.
Inko opens the door to the Payne's house, and there, sitting there, is Olivia. There's silence. The only small gasps. And is eventually broken up by the hybrid kids. Aunt Liv, you're awake! They yell as they run up to her and begin hugging her. Olivia. Livy. Olivia wheels herself in as I look at Vinny. His eyes are filled with tears as he practically leaps from his chair and into Olivia's arms. The last line of this chapter is, "Hey Vinny, kept you waiting, huh?"
Kept you waiting, huh?
Kept you waiting, huh?
I know.
Metal Gear.
The only comment on this chapter is this whole fanfic just to see how many Metal Gear references you can cram into one fanfic? Yes. Yes, it is. So, now, on to Snoot MD. There's not a lot of notes for Full Metal Gator, surprisingly.
Well, every individual chapter
referencing the rooster again. Yeah, they're mostly short chapters. I have a good idea of what happens in all of them, so I won't need to open it. Now, we are on to Snoot MD. Second chance for 2 lost souls. It follows the formula of most E2 Snoot fics, where they instead of like staying away from each other, Inko, I've been saying Inko for the last 2 things. So, Anon goes up to Fang, it's like, "Hey Fang," yada yada yada. They talk, and they decide to platonically, they're not in any sexual way, but Fang is gonna sleep at Anon's apartment, so she doesn't have to go to a homeless shelter. As they are walking, Inko is stabbed by a homeless man and falls to the ground. He then realizes that he can't use his legs. Which I'm gonna open, and Snoot MD is open. So, sorry, I saw a note. I saw a note. Fuck. He is stabbed. He can't feel his legs. They call a taxi, which it's Malcolm, and they rush to the hospital. Enter the doctor and the team. We see a large office in a hospital. In it, we see 3 dino doctors. Foreman, a triceratops, and neurologist. Chase, parasaur, and a cardiologist. And Cameron, a baryonyx and an immunologist. Entering the room with a cane at his side is Dr. Gregory House, the only human and head of infectious disease and nephrology. All right, class. I need you to settle down. We have a new assignment, said House. The patient is a male human in his early 20s. He was walking to his apartment in Skin Row with his Patero friend when he was stabbed in the side with a kitchen knife. After that, he fell to the ground. He was suddenly paralyzed. What's the patient's medical history? Asked Chase. While in the Navy, he fell through a ladder well and messed up his spine and pelvis. He is currently under disability. And then Cameron. Well, it's obvious that his fall caused some sort of damage to his spine. After the fall, it could have agitated his injury further. Then back to House. Under normal circumstances, yes. But his spine was only jarred. Not nearly enough to cause continued paralysis to this degree. And then back to House. Of course, like always, I know what's wrong, but this fic would be too short, said House as he stares directly into the camera. What? Asked Cameron. Pause. Start running tests on the patient, House commanded. This is where we get the montage. Well, I went through doctor and team, then situation breakdown, but not mentioning it. Now it's montage. The trio does different things. You're all doctors. Figure it out. While you do that, I'm gonna sit in my office and think about how much better I am than all of you, said House sarcastically, leaving Chase, Cameron, and Foreman to do their own tests. Foreman does a CT to see if it's something neurological. There's nothing there except for old head trauma, and it is not a tumor. Chase does a blood test, see if something got in his bloodstream from the stabbing. He suspects that there may be something that's causing paralysis. Cameron does a motor function test on the patient to make sure that the patient isn't paralyzed anywhere else. All this happens over a montage of the 3 doing all tests, receiving undesired results. With their findings, they return to House. Montage. Hunting for the first clue at Anon's apartment. Skip through all this. House tells them, look at his medical records. You're missing something. Go check his apartment for them. So they go to his apartment, Chase and Foreman. House handed them a case, which has a gun in it, but I never specified that it did. They check the apartment. They find nothing. They find like nothing in there. And they're thinking, is this the right apartment? Well, it is, because it matched the key that the patient gave them. As they take note the apartment and the living conditions, find a few pizza boxes that explain his high cholesterol and the lack of food and stuff in the apartment and find the lack of food and stuff in the apartment that Anon is flat broke. Damn, this trigger really is broke, said Foreman as he looks around the desolate apartment. Yeah, the first puzzle piece. And then they realize they find his records and realize he is missing some vaccination records. Like it's missing? No, he never got all of his necessary vaccinations. He somehow flew under the radar. It appears he is missing his tetanus shot. And the doctors realize that he has tetanus. The findings, they figure out that Fuck. I need a drink. They figure it out. That it's tetanus. Does tinnitus? I fucking. I'm just checking if.
Tetanus?
Okay. Tetanus. I was just checking real quick to see if.
Make sure
my
you have the right
Discord
symptoms.
glitched.
No,
Well,
we were
that
just
and
listening
also-
intently to you going on.
Yes. Space science or some shit. I don't know. But that's a different note. Findings, they figure out he didn't get his vaccination. And all that. House tells him he's gonna inform the patient, but then he is paged to the OR that he'll tell him after the OR patient. And then we cut to the patient's room with Anon and Fang in there. There's a knock at the door. Oh gosh. And enters a nurse saying, "You have a visitor." And it is, drumroll, Nasser. Nasser's here.
The fucking retard.
Hey, Anon and Fang, said the unplanned and unexpected visitor. Thoughts began running through Anon's head. It was Nasser. He was different, yet still, he was dressed more sophisticated, but still had a horrible sense of fashion. Still wearing a fugly jacket over his dress shirt. He had bags under his eyes, clear signs he had gotten into college. I hadn't seen him since prom. How much did he know? Why was he here? Did Fang tell him to come? The next is Nasser's. I was here observing a carnal oncologist, and heard that you were here, so I figured I should pop in. Hell, last time I saw you was prom night. I thought you and Fang broke up that night, and I figured it'd also be nice to see my sibling again, said Nasser in a melancholy tone. They said, Anon says they reconnected, yada yada yada. What's the next note? So then, fucking dogs are going crazy. I think my parents are home.
My dogs are barking.
Bork.
Anon is like, I hope I'm only temporarily paralyzed. Fang says, I think we all hope that. After all this is over, maybe we can reconnect some more. Maybe I can try to reconnect with our parents, Nasser, said Fang. Well, too bad. You have tinnitus. You never got vaccinated for it in the Navy, said House loudly as he entered the room. Wait, you're saying my legs won't work again? Responded Anon in a panicked voice. Well, I think I found a way, but I should probably tell you two in private. And you with the messed up wing, you're supposed to be observing Wilson right now, said House. Who the hell are you? The three of them said almost in unison. I'm Dr. Gregory House, head of diagnosis and lead doctor due to your special case, said House. Oh, sorry, sir, said Nasser as he quickly exited the room. The next note. The sex update.
What?
Well, space time.
No. You're
I'm
missing
not
one.
describing them having sex in my
space science
fucking
or some
stick,
shit.
you said.
Question 10. Dr. House. Sex. Now!
Sex. How did I miss that?
One way to fix
Did
it.
I send that? Did I send that screenshot? I did. From Miser. You feel like pulling that up on stream while I read to you. Is he gone? The one of open literature class. I will not put a sex scene. Is he gone? Good. Miss Aaron, you need to have sex with Mr. Mouse, said House in a flat tone. What? they both said in perfect unison. Then we cut to a few minutes later. House is with the OR patient and came in because his nerve pain reduced. It's hardly classified as something you should come in for, said House. Well, what's strange is that I was told some of my nerves would never come back to me after I got looped. I'm going to cut you off right there. Do not finish that sentence. Tell me what happened before you regained some of your nerves, said House. Well, me and my wife were doing it, and by it, I mean doing it. And after we both finished, I could feel my fingertips and toes again. Quick question. What race is your wife, if you don't mind? Asked House. Oh, well, she's a tarot. Why do you need to know this? Just wondering. You said you both finished? Asked House. Yes, her first. Why are you doing this? As the patient is asking this, House begins to leave the room. I prescribe you to keep having sex with your wife. I'm gonna pause there for a second. Just check what my dogs are barking at real quick. Talks amongst yourselves.
I'm making another sprite right now. Of thinking, of him thinking in a pose. I could just show it, but...
I suppose we can actually just say, because the bag's already been spilled, that I am making Columbo mod with the help of 2 others. For writing and then help with you for art.
Yeah. I'm trying my best, but, like...
I'm just going to show the headshot.
Okay. It's gonna update right now for me. Let me check your... Wow.
What if I put my Columbo headshot right over the logo?
They weren't barking at anything.
Yeah, I'm like 4 minutes behind. What the heck?
Yeah, it happens apparently.
Alright.
I did show off that thing, but the screen got a little full.
I see it. I see it.
That's fine. It's okay. It's Columbo.
This is the announcement, by the way. This is an official mod asset.
Exclusive
World
content premiere.
Yep.
Watch
out, JJ. I'm coming for your ass.
Funny. Is he, after House barges into his patient's room, immediately he sees the new recruit who's supposed to be observing Wilson right now. House mentions to him before introducing himself and having the new kid leave. He doesn't want to hear what comes next. Stop barking. They probably are here now. Is he gone? Good. Miss Aaron, you need to have sex with Mr. Mouse, said House while popping a Vicodin. What? Both of them were too shocked to correct the doctor on the gender of Fang due to the absurd thing he just said. He just told 2 people who hadn't seen each other in 3 years, who broke up so badly that one of them dropped out to join the Navy, and the other is basically homeless and pays at pizza parlor every night, and has told them they need to have sex with each other. Question mark. Why are you 2 staring? I didn't actually say that in German, did I? Because it seems pretty clear what I just said, said House in a sarcastic tone. Mumbled Anon. Fang had a similar reaction with their mouth agape. So, fun fact about this section. Fun fact. When I was writing this, my stepdad came into my room, and he asked me what I was writing. I was just telling him, oh, it's just my fanfic. Eventually he asked, oh, is it porn? It's like, no, it's not. I was like, this specific scene would have been impossible to explain to him without it sounding like porn.
Yeah.
Okay, they gotta be here. Let me 1 second.
Ask them why they're being such fake fans. By the way, I have in fact sent
They're just barking at people.
Starman is here now.
God damn.
He is here.
Just one more thing.
Holy fuck, he is here.
What?
What?
Look at that Columbo. Thank you.
So, yeah, it was impossible for me to explain to him that this current scene was not porn. So then they talk, and this is how that screenshot of I will not put a sex scene in my house fic. Size. I have a reason to believe that something in your vaginal fluid can help restore Mr. Mouse's legs to fully functioning order. And plus, it's against hospital policy to have any sort of relations with patients or visitors, said House. Okay, I guess, said Anon. Wait, you're not serious about this, are you? Asked Fang. I mean, he is a doctor, so I bet he knows what he's talking about. Hey, you're still the dweeb from 3 years ago, said Fang as a small smile appeared on their face. Aww. Well, I need a decent sample size of it. I'll leave you two lovebirds alone. I'll have Dr. Cameron come in and collect the sample in a couple hours. And I'll make sure to put a DA and do not disturb order on this room, said House as he tossed a small container towards them. Hi, it's Sensei here. I'm not writing a detailed sex scene in this fic. This is a fucking House MD fic. I'm already pushing the sensitive content warning. When I eventually write the continuation of this fic, the scene will be referenced and will have more detail. That is because it is a serious fic and not a shitpost. Also, shut the fuck up, draft, you Latinx. Also, fuck, I didn't realize that second chances was already a thing. I didn't realize that was already the name of a snoop fic.
Invisible.
House trolls.
Sorry.
What's happening?
Standard Starman behavior, I suppose.
In here?
Coward. Are you calling me a coward for not putting that in there, Starman?
Where? Where? Where's he saying this?
In the YouTube.
The YouTube comments.
Oh.
So, House, after they test it, yeah, he's calling it. After they test it, by the way, Chase smelt it and is like, why does it smell like fish? Why does the jelly smell? He doesn't know at this point. So then, eventually, he tells the team, will you tell me what this jelly is now? Asked Chase. Not right now. It will be funnier if I tell everybody at once. House walks to the patient's room and knocks on the door frame to get the two's attention. So you two lovebirds are doing good. You're not gonna believe this, but I can feel my fingers. Sure, my legs are still shit, but it's progress. But hey, I wouldn't mind slow progress like this, said Anon with a smirk while looking at Fang.
Oh my god.
Don't get your hopes up, dweeb. If we're gonna get back together, I want it to be slow, responded Fang with their own smile.
Aww.
Well, progress won't be slow. My team is working on extracting enzymes from your fluids, if you could even call it that, to stimulate nerves enough to repair them. Hopefully within a week, you'll be walking out of here.
And you said a medical doctor signed off on the pseudoscience?
Yes, on both of these. So
should I bring it before my mom, who is another MD?
So part of it is a kind of joke. You know how Fang was said that they kind of looked like a dolphin?
Mm-hmm. Dolphin pussy jelly joke.
Do you know? Yes, that's the thing.
Smucker's
I was
brand.
I was talking with Matron about this, and it was like, and it eventually led to that. Let me find the, yeah, this. This is what caused it. It's
I'm not.
side chat.
I'm not throwing it in the chat.
Oh
No,
no!
you don't have to. That's what caused
It's
it.
purple. That's all I'll say.
Great.
No, Starman, I was planning on buying bonds. But now, maybe I won't now.
I'll just make him send me a copy for free, like what Umber's gonna do for Bad Apple when he starts doing that.
Oh, God. I'm gonna make a book where it's just a collection of all my works.
I mean,
So,
when Sarge finally publishes his novels, I'm getting them signed and then stamped with his special integrated stamp.
so House is like, okay, I need to inform you all what this jelly actually is. We cut to Lisa Cuddy, and she looks into the office. What's going on here? Said Cuddy demandingly. Oh, just girl stuff, said House in a sarcastic tone. House is planning on injecting the patient with vaginal fluid, responded Foreman. While this is all unfolding, Cameron is sitting in her chair just staring, her mouth agape with a desolate expression. House, you can't be serious about this. Does the patient even know about it? And whose fluid is it? Said Cuddy. Like I said, girl stuff. And I know that without a doubt that this will work. And yes, of course the patient knows. And the jelly's from his girldom, said House. House! Yelled Cuddy. What? Have I ever been wrong about something before? What exactly do you doubt about this? House, even if you're right, I'm not gonna let you risk my job and the hospital's. If I find out you injected the patient with that, I will fire you. No matter how much the hospital lose, said Cuddy with a stern voice. Did I skip it? Fuck,
Are you okay?
I mentioned, Chase, by the way, is throwing up right now. He's throwing up because he sniffed it. House, even if you're right, I'm not gonna let you risk my job. He's like, fine. We will discharge him later today. I'll do one last check of his body, said House as he began to leave the room. Ah! Give me that syringe, said Cuddy, reaching out her hand. House begrudgingly gives the syringe to Cuddy before heading to the patient's room. Mr. Mouse, I have some fortunate news. What is it? My boss has declined the use of the jelly in order to heal your legs. She believes that it would be a concern for this hospital. Before we send you home, I do need to do one more checkup on you. Specifically a piece of chipped metal in your side. Well, we should wait for Fang anyway. We agreed to live together for the time being. Wait, what do you mean metal in my side? Let me go to the notes to see if I can just skip part of this. So, House takes Anon to a empty room. He opens up the wound on his side, retreats back to the door, puts his hand up to his head, and the lights start flickering, and the piece of metal starts lifting out of his body, and then falls to the ground.
And I just want to mention why I named this note. House is a trickster god. Levitates metal with fucking mind.
I was going more for Magneto.
I did get sent this document by one fellow.
So, the way he actually does this is that, he was actually in a room below an MRI machine. So he just turned it on and had somebody, like, he got the schedule and got him in the room at just the right time and had it turned on. to lift the metal out because of how strong the magnets are. So then, skip past this so we don't keep this going for super long.
You might end up with the longest interview.
Probably. But
you just also have more stuff out to talk about.
I have a lot of fucking stuff. And I'm gonna have more. I might have a second interview.
Sarge's second would come before yours.
Oh yeah.
Because Sarge already has so much more to talk about that I haven't even heard yet. He's hiding it from me.
Kinda push this out so we can get to rolling reversed, which I
push this out so we can get to the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, so we don't hit the 4-hour mark.
Oh, we're gonna hit the 4-hour mark.
Maybe the 3.
We're at the 3-hour mark. Big boss.
Damn. House breaks the fourth wall, trolls us all. Eventually, later that day, to the surprise of yada yada yada, he walks out of the house. He walks out. Honey knows that House has done something, but can't prove it. House is in his office when his friend James Wilson, a carnosaur and head of Department of Oncology, walks in. "Hey House, I've only been mentioned once, so I figured it's time for me to show up," said Wilson while studying with a clipboard in his hands. "Oh great, the writer is doing this bit again," said House in an annoyed tone. "Well, that college student was observing me. Seems like he could do pretty good here, considering giving him an internship. He may have horrible fashion sense, but he is smart. Although he may be a bit racist, so you and him will get along just fine. Also, he was telling me about how your patient told him you had magneto powers." "Oh, that? There's just an MRI machine in the room above. I just wanted to freak him out." Beep beep. Oh, hold on, Wilson. I'm getting a call. "Hello, this is Dr. Gregory House. I hope this isn't about my car's extended warranty," said House. This is the Spider-Man construction worker. Would I fire a 300 Win Mag M1 Garand? Yes. I would do that. So, House gets a call. And we only hear House's side. "Your daughter? A baryonyx? In a wheelchair?
You make those Animal Crossing sound so well, actually.
You want me to fix her? Alright, I'll help. Just send her here." As the credits begin to roll, "Turn the Lights Off" by Tally Hall begins to play. And that is the end. I'll read you the notes. Happy Fang Friday. Thank you for reading, and I hope you enjoyed. If you want updates on my future plans, I have a storyboard and Snoop Club, Gator MD, and other works. If I make another MD, it'll probably be Puppet MD, but that would be for April Fools. And then I put my Twitter, and my Discord.
Before you move off of Snoop MD, I would like for you to look at the comments.
Gaming is served. Nice. Dave and Busters. Kino. Landor the Great. Peak. Hector Gubert. This vexes me. Sierra 9, the funny Halo guy. Peak as always. Hi Sen, made you look.
You fucker. I could have. Hold
on. You made that almost 2 hours ago.
Just one moment.
Oh no. What have I done? Has my trolling gone too far?
So now, while he's doing that, I'm going to open up.
Look again.
Reverse.
I do.
I checked my fucking my inbox. I too am in this comment section. Oh, you also made a comment. That was you earlier with the comment of "Here comes the rooster."
Yes, I finished
I
up the
will.
notes. I thought, hey,
I need to use the restroom. Sierra, take the reins while I.
All right.
Actually, you've
Yeah.
had the reins. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great, pal. I'm gonna use the restroom.
like I was gonna say, I finished up the notes for Full Metal Gear, and you saw one of the notes for that specific chapter is that specific verse from Brewster. So I thought, why don't just throw in there too?
Yeah.
Because that
I
fucking whole chapter, it feels like the Rooster. Because that's what they would call M60 gunners back in the day, roosters.
They called them roosters. And I was like, that'll be a nice little reference. By the way, the guy making this new MD mod told me Shades is way too cool of a name. So I said, what about Baldy? So now his nickname is Baldy instead.
I mean, some of his fucking fellow soldiers call him Shades or Baldy, depending if they like him or not.
No, nobody likes each other. They're all calling each other names. And I'll be back. I'm gonna take these dogs outside so they stop barking.
All right.
No.
If Oates comes back, tell him.
Yep.
Tell him what? Tell him what?
That our guest is missing. Oh noes.
I guess MIA.
Yep. Anyways, I guess I'll bring this question over the chat. How is everybody doing? And if you'd like to ask any questions for our lovely guest, Sensaininjapig, it's perfect time to do it now. Hello, V. Hello, funny mans. Funny sneasel man.
A break with Sierra. The Sierra halftime. Gizmo. I see you.
It's somewhere in the middle, Star. When I make notes, I generally condense whatever fic I'm taking notes of into small questions that the author can iterate on. And I like to put a little comedic spin on those notes, so.
Ow.
Yeah, it's Sin kind of took the reins because usually I present the questions, then the guests will iterate on them. But hey, this is pre-formed shit. We go with the flow.
I just thought of something funny.
Funny?
Yeah, so remember Bensworth?
Oh yeah.
What if Mia was Lunara?
Oh no.
Ace Attorney Lunara? Oh, sorry. Ace Attorney Mia and Lunara takes that place.
Oh. Oh.
Great.
Now you're cooking.
I'm cooking something for a drawing. If he comes back, I am doing 2 things at once, just for fun.
Well, V, you could hop in here at any time. Hint, nod. Please, God, help me, please. I beg you, help me. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
I have him at gunpoint. Oh no, this is the wrong area. Cancel. Well, I'm gonna put cancel.
I'm back with a
Hello.
candy-sized Snickers in my mouth.
Oh, did you pick the dog out?
I did.
Oh, good.
They
Got
had to
yourself-
go to the bathroom.
I had a epiphany and I'm drawing it now. For something.
Sin,
All right.
Matt or Superstar Man has a question for you.
Mr. Starman.
The star means
So, Starman, these notes are completely pre-written by them. And it basically just leads to me describing or giving it a synopsis. The next question. Would I cry if you took my Olivia cup away? I would simply buy another one. There.
well,
Does that
V.
answer
Get
your
in
question?
here. Get in here, V. Please
Get
help
over
me.
Get over here.
Yeah.
All right. Back to me yapping for the next 2 hours.
Yee.
We are now on to Rolling Reverse. And this is a continuation of Gator MD. The first note, no GF, no 70 pounds of Gator ass. I would like to share. Starman, you're gonna go broke if you bought all of the shaker cups.
Yeah, I went to the bathroom, so that's why I've been quiet.
I would like to bring up to the class what the 70 pounds was partially referencing by a guy called Frumer.
They did the math, and they figured out
And
that
they did the math.
if her ass alone was 70 pounds.
When I did my writer's workshop for Gator MD, Draft Squire asked how much Olivia weighed. And this was already like 11:30 by this point. I was tired because of Starman's nice soothing voice. So I posted the picture of the Olivia ass calc from Frumer. Starman replies to it, pinging Frumer, asking him to explain. I wake up with an angry DM from Frumer about, you motherfucker, you showed them the ass calc?
I have the ass calc in front of me.
Now, me and Frumer have this kind of joke beef with each other. Like, we just kind of hate on each other for no real reason, but none of it is ever genuine.
Let me pull up the math for him. It's on screen here.
I threatened to post all of his one-shots and have him as a co-writer. Stream is a little behind.
It should be about a minute.
No, there it is now.
Oh, Lord.
70 pounds of gator ass.
70
Can you
pounds
enlarge
of
it real
gator
quick so I can-
ass.
No, right there is fine. I'm gonna send this screenshot to Frumer.
Just to make sure I've spread it around. There is a man coming to kill me today because I've put this on the screen.
And I also part of the beef is that he's from New Jersey and I'm from New York, so I have to hate on him because he's from New Jersey.
I mean, they hate themselves too, so I mean, it's a Jersey thing.
So
I'm from Kansas. I hate Nebraska, Oklahoma, Colorado, and especially Mizzou.
Are you an Okie from Muskogee?
No, I'm Kansas.
So the first note is no GF, No 70 pounds of Gator Girl ass. There are not as many notes, so we don't take a lot of time. No 70 pounds of Gator ass. This first chapter is explaining about how Inko he is sad. He has been beating himself up because Olivia, because of what he did. I miss spending nights at the Pains and waking up to Olivia cuddling with me. I miss us laughing. I miss us crying. I miss her 70 pounds of, no, caveman brain, go away. Go away, caveman brain. I miss us. And he's like, he is beating the fuck out of himself over this. No, I'm just gonna go to the next fucking note. I don't feel like explaining.
Are you alright, man? You rolling reverse, let me expand this.
I'm probably gonna eventually commission some art for Rolling Reversed.
That'd
Probably
be fucking
commission that one.
Cool as hell.
Probably commission the one Spanish guy that does it for Swan and that.
No. You should give money to Blake.
That is a compelling argument.
You can see every step of it being made. You should give money to Blake.
That is compelling.
I mean, yeah, it makes me have to wait longer, but on the other hand, she deserves it.
Oh.
Think of who is truly worthy. That's
Put
not...
the DM'd image on screen now, Goose. By the way, there was also one done for Naomi.
Yeah. I fuck with
You don't
that
have
bitch.
to put that one up there because it's not relevant. I just want you to know that it also exists.
God damn it, he's using the equation for more power. But anyway.
The screen's getting so fucking cluttered.
It does that. Have you not been watching the other ones? It just does that. Because people tell me, hey, Goose, put this in, Goose. And I imagine that when Starman comes in here, it will be full of so much bullshit. And I will welcome it.
You're gonna have to make the screen bigger and
I'll just shrink everybody else.
Picture of Starman. Get the picture of Starman where he's really small and he just starts getting piled on. You just move the Starman picture on top of the images that get added to where he's eventually curves around and is coming out the top of the screen. Like the one enemy from Undertale.
I imagine a collage where it forms into an image of all the artwork we put on here.
Oh, well.
I think it'll happen.
If he asks, I must oblige.
God damn it.
I gotta convert an image.
Put 2 watermelons on top of Olivia. So, the next note is Olivia performed a dick move. I basically wrote word for word.
You could do it.
I have a DM from Rumor.
Watermelon.
Oh no.
My greatest enemy. I'm kidding, I love watermelon, sorry.
Melons.
Watermelon.
DM me. What is this? Why am I there? I DM'd him a fuller screenshot. Little devilish. Watermelons. Melons.
Watermelon.
Ireland. Watermelon.
I almost dragged 54 images onto the set.
Rumor's gonna kill me.
Yeah.
I almost dragged every Snoot game file in.
I had a very good idea.
I know you probably won't do it, but can you rename Frumer to Ass Calc Guy?
Don't worry, Starman. I got better pictures of watermelons. Watermelon.
Much better. Right. Oh yeah, the starts on a Sunday, February 11th, 2024. Monday, February 12th, Olivia kicks him in the nuts. Inko ends up being fine because her legs are still kind of pretty weak. Ask Calc Guy. Ask Calc. Like calculation. 38 stab wounds. So
38 stab wounds!
So it's like an entire. Basically, I just copy pasted it. So he gets kicked in the nuts and sent to the nurse's office, where he says the comment of, "Man, if I had a nickel for every time I was sent to the nurse's office for something related with balls, I would have 2 nickels." It's not much. It's weird that happened twice. Okay, notes. Inko going to trauma dump. Inko then decides that Wednesday on Valentine's Day, which also happens to be the same day Wani released, he is going to tell Olivia, "I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sorry. I know you probably won't, I just want you to know." He wants to apologize. Why have I been goosing it with the Gosling? Pained. That's fucking amazing. Now we wait.
Inshallah, the will has been done.
I have the power. I have the power. Oh yeah, she also kicked him in the nuts with steel toe boots. Thank you, Starman.
I don't think he's able to have kids anymore.
No, he can still have kids. Testicles, the more damage you do to them, the stronger they get.
I don't believe you.
Go look up. No.
Let me add another just very unrelated image. There's the Savannah Bananas. Just to clutter Max for now.
So,
V, you can't be the Tard Wrangler and not be in this chat. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
That's what I've been saying. Get in here, V. God damn it, I asked for help.
If you're not in this VC, you cannot be the Tard Wrangler.
I'm Frumer's anti-Flash. I called myself the anti-Frumer in that server for a while. And I changed it once the Mimi mod came out.
Stay on topic or I'll rip your fucking throat out.
There we go. We have our Tard Wrangler in. How you doing, V?
Hooray!
You owe me some off the record, actually, as it turns out.
Alright.
Frumer is now threatening my life. It's like, I hope you know you're within distance. I'm in distance with your life now. Back to interview.
Yeah.
Olivia kicks him in the balls. Olivia's heat moves, Inko dramatic finish, brute style. I'm assuming this is after Olivia yells at him.
Yeah.
So, Olivia just blows up at him because she didn't let him finish. She said, "Olivia, I'm sorry." It's like, that's it? That's what you've been trying to tell me for the past week and a half? Past week? A half-assed apology? Inko, you almost killed me, and all you can say is, "Oh, Olivia, I'm sorry." That's not enough. I thought we were going to be something forever. With how much of a selfish prick you are, you threw it all away. Fucking hate you, Inko. She then pushes him. Hard. As he is falling back, the seconds seem like minutes. Minutes turn to hours. He sees the taxi driver is speeding towards him. Same man he took the wedding pictures for. He realizes it's too late that he was about to hit him. Time goes back to normal. And in a succession...
Frumer, you're gonna hurt my feelings, frankly.
See, I've been pinged in Snoop Club. Damn it. There's too much spam.
Stay out of there. Keep going. Keep talking.
Don't worry about the Stella spam.
Ping me.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Mute
Stay
the
focused, brothers.
channel.
Inko's legs get
We
ran over.
must stay focused.
Basically. It's also a guy in my comments of each chapter that just says interesting, and his name's Jonkler Asylum.
Jonkler? Oh no.
Reminds me of my friend.
The chocolate.
Reminds me of my good friend.
By the way, the first chapter's name was Regret. Second chapter's name is Revenge. Now, we are at the POV of Olivia for the same time. You want Inko as a narc? What do you mean by he's a narc?
Like you would tell.
Jack,
Paddler.
explain.
I think it's what he means.
Explain, Jack Pass. Are you there, Jack Pass? Explain.
God.
What do you mean, Captain Spark?
Captain Sparkle.
Sparkles. What's going on?
I don't know if fucking Captain Sparkles was in this server. Not in this server, this fucking...
Alright.
Stream.
Anyway, back on Chop.
Alright, he's explained it.
Revenge.
Oh no.
Hello. So I've come
He's
to
gonna explain
explain.
invoice.
Yes.
Hello.
So, break it down for me.
You're the one explaining. What do you mean break it down?
What do you mean by Inko is a narc?
Okay, so Inko is a narc because when we switch over to the Olivia point of view, he says something where Olivia was like, alright, so what happened is Olivia said, hey, Inko talked about that one thing I did not want him to talk about, and that was my attempt on my life. And she believes that it got spread throughout the school because of Inko. So that's why I put down Inko as a narc, because that's how Olivia would see Inko.
She didn't try to take her life. It was like an accident, but he said that he implied that it was an attempted. Inko is a narc. So then Olivia is getting revenge for both what he did to her and for basically saying that she tried to kill herself. Olivia Metal Gears up. What the fuck are these next two? Like, Olivia Metal Gears up and then wheelchair permission denied. What is this?
Alright. So, what I mean to say there is, what I mean by Olivia Metal Gears up is basically she's walking again. She's essentially like, okay, I can walk again. I can essentially, I've got my metal boots on now. So, because he borrowed, she
borrowed the boots from her dad.
Exactly. So Mark let Olivia borrow his steel toe boots. So she's getting all geared up. She's all ready to go. She's about to carry out her plan.
Wheelchair
And
permission
then
denied. Well,
so
denied.
that's
She
yeah,
gets out
that's
of the chair, wham, kicks him the balls, goes on to normal. The next note, I can get the rest of these. Mia spits fire. So, Olivia, fucking, Frumer, shut the fuck up, I'm trying. Oh yeah, Frumer made a video. I'm just,
You
I'll
know
keep
what?
talking.
Drag his ass in here.
I'm back.
Oh no.
Get
Oh,
Frumer
no.
in here.
He has
Bubba,
to
get
come in
Frumer.
here by
He's on his phone. He's like with his friends right now.
I
So he
love
can't.
company.
hearing unfiltered goose autism through a phone. I guess that's understandable.
This is for Sensei. I'll just throw that in there real quick. You can look at it if you want. So I can tell today is going to be weird. This is the Tuesday. This is the day after. This day after she kicked him. It's going to be weird. I didn't really think past what I was going to do after I kicked Inko, so I guess I'm just going to wing it. Everyone is staring at me still, but I understand why, obviously. Still, I'm not used to this much attention. Day goes on fine, apart from Inko trying to talk to me a couple times. Day was going smoothly before I ran into that bitch. Mia.
That bitch. Carol
Hey, it looks
Baskin.
like the retarded cripple is just retarded now. Fuck off, Mia. Aw, did I touch a nerve? Or is it because I danced with your skinny boyfriend? Although, I presume you aren't a thing anymore. I'm warning you. Get out of my way. Is that a serious threat? Like you could actually do anything. You could barely walk, let alone fight me. Fed up with me as shit, I pinch the bridge of my snout and begin walking away. You can't uncuck yourself, Wheels, she yells as I walk away. I whip my head around. You'd think she'd show at least some sort of empathy for what happened, I mumble to myself. I don't understand what drives her to be this evil all the time. God, why did I take her advice at the dance?
Yeah, that's quite simple. Because they're whooping stupid. Why would she ever have your best interest in mind? But I understand. I suppose it is a very vulnerable moment. You're kind of on the rocks in your relationship.
We then get to Olivia spitting facts. This is a copy paste of what happened, but a little bit different because it's from Olivia's point of view. The next few seconds felt like hours as I noticed a taxi about to blow through, right where Inko is. I tried to reach out and grab him, but he's already beyond the point of no return. I watch in horror as both of Inko's legs are run over by the taxi's wheels. The taxi comes to a screeching halt as I rush to Inko. His legs are bad, real bad. I can see bones sticking out. He's already bleeding. Inko, can you hear me? Please speak to me. And then we go to the taxi driver. Shit. We need to tourniquet his legs. Without a second thought, Olivia, like a badass, rips her sleeves off her hoodie and then ties them around the upper part of his legs. Make sure they are tight before to call for help. So then they load him into the taxi. Like his legs are fucking destroyed, dude. They get into the taxi. Then we get this line from the taxi driver. Fuck. If I had a nickel for every time I had to take some bald human to the hospital because of his legs, I would have 2 goddamn nickels. Which is a bit of a throwback to Snoot MD. I begin whimpering, begging Inko to stay with me, pleading for him to not leave me again. Not again. And that is the end of the chapter. Then, opening the comments, there's a Jonkler again. Interesting. Give me more. And then there was, in the first chapter, I think it was either this chapter or the next chapter, but a guy predicted the whole theme of the fic. Now we are on to chapter 3. The first note. Praise Raptor Jesus. It sounds like Norm Macdonald. Basically, Inko is in the taxi, and he is talking to Raptor Jesus, who sounds like Norm Macdonald. or in this, Norm McDinode. And it's like, he's talking to him like he's a friend. Oh, sorry, you probably can't comprehend my heavenly form here. He snaps his fingers, and suddenly I see the one and only Raptor Jesus. Can you see me now? I nod my head in agreement, too stunned to speak. I know you have questions, and I'm here to answer them. Okay, I'll get the bed going out of the way. Am I dead? No, but you are dying. But I've guaranteed you won't. Well, that's good to know. Well, what else do you want to know? Will I walk again? Yes, but not that great. Something like this is going to be permanent, but it's all part of the plan. You see, Inko, what happened to you was karma. Your actions, along with others, and hers, led to Olivia going down those stairs. Along with you telling people that she tried to kill herself, the world was unbalanced after her doctor cured her legs. So the big man decided to punish you by putting you in a wheelchair. But because you're still being partially innocent, you will walk again eventually. After he's done, they arrive at the hospital. This is where we part ways. And one more thing, you have 2 opportunities to walk like you used to. You'll know when those times comes. We will meet again, my child. He disappears, and everything fades to black. Awaken, my Inko, which is the next note. Inko wakes up. Olivia is there next to his bed. She's been there a long time. The area around her eyes is soaked with water. Tears. I'm not reading off that, I was just describing. She's also missing her signature hoodie. This is where it kind of gets pretty, kind of emotional. Olivia, why did you? Well, no. Olivia? She begins to stir, looks at me for a few seconds before it registers that I'm awake. Her eyes are red and puffy. She's been crying a lot. Inko? Her eyes say 1,000 words. Only a few need to confirm what I think. Olivia, why did you save me? After everything I've done. Because I still love you. Olivia, I love you too. And then they hug. Seals come out. This whole section is feels. Well,
I
Olivia,
have
I'm
a
sorry.
kind of an unrelated question, actually. Do you think
Yes.
you write these scenes like this as like some sort of wish fulfillment for something you want in your personal life?
Well, I do want a girlfriend, yes.
Damn it, Starman.
Sorry, man.
That's a normal.
He's
That's
not
a
wrong,
natural thing, though. Unless you.
I mean, it's a natural thing, but
prefer
like
to be alone.
every relationship is different. Do you write in this way because that's exactly what you want, or are you just trying to like, here's the general idea for what it might be for this? Like, is this your wish fulfillment? Is this specifically you?
I don't fucking know, dude. I know I'm the one writing it, but I'm just
Is
kind
this
of
your
winging some of
wishes?
this. I wish this is how E1 would have gone.
Man.
Yes, Starman, it is a hopium copium.
Hey man, I wasn't gonna, get that far. I wasn't gonna put a label on. I was just gonna say it was wish fulfillment. But yeah,
It
it's
is-
copium.
it is-
Cope
it is
harder,
copium.
motherfucker. Cope and seethe.
I made this meme a while ago. It's in the side chat.
I guess we're doing serious fix now. I guess we're doing silly goose type entity now.
Oh, I love it.
Alright, back to it.
Yes.
I need to make one of these.
Back
It's like,
to
I guess
us.
I'm streaming for real now.
No! Alright, bite the curb.
Oh, no, it's related to what he's put in. with
No,
that.
he said back to I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, yeah, no, you have,
Do you listen to
authorization.
do you happen to listen to Megadeth?
Jesus Christ.
A little, I guess. Not often. I also have some fun stickers. Hold on. That are not in this server per se.
What do you mean I don't believe in God? I talk to it every day.
Yeah. I also have this image that was made by some. Hello, Arsenic.
His cat.
Oh, cute cat.
Anyways. Oh, it's now you're getting distracted. Back to it. This
Okay,
is not
so
kitty times.
back to
You are
the
kidding.
fucking interview notes. Get to the fields come out. Olivia, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there to support you enough while you were at your lowest. Thank you. I'm sorry for pushing you. Now I fucked up your life and mine. Olivia, you didn't ruin my life, because I still have you. We both look into each other's eyes, and we draw closer to kiss before we are interrupted. Are you two lovebirds done yet? I faintly hear a crowd cheering upon the stranger's entrance. I look over and see that is the doctor that treated Olivia. And I thought you hated this guy's guts, Olivia, said House in his familiar tone. I had to clarify there that was House. So people weren't confused. So then the next note is House lays down the facts, nerve damage be damned. House tells Inko both of his legs were beyond fucked. So what they did was that they did a lengthy surgery to replace his fucking let me see.
Fucking legs and shit, man.
His both tibias and fibulas were replaced with metal copies. I don't know if you can actually do that. I'm just kind of
theoretically, I suppose, but your body wouldn't really like it.
No, but people get metal hips like all the time.
Yeah, that's why I said theoretically, but your body doesn't necessarily like it. It might reject the metal.
Just look, this is like the only time I'm actually kind of going far-fetched with House. But House tells him, worst case scenario, you won't walk again. Best case, you'll have a mild limp. But he's going to be disabled the rest of his life. And then Inko asks Doctor, how much did all this cost? How much in debt am I? He's like, your insurance, along with your parents consenting to us to use RATBTS on you for more practical testing, you won't have to pay a dime. And Inko's also been out for 2 weeks. Next note. Hey, Inko, the cops want a word. The cops are there, and they want to ask Inko a question, and they have Olivia leave the room. They ask Inko if he wants to press charges. He says no. He says, yes, that did happen. However, it was all an accident. She shoved me, but I was the one who tripped. Neither of us knew that taxi was coming. I don't want to press any charges. It's too long to explain, but I had this coming to me. Me and Olivia will solve this ourselves. They say, all right, and they leave the room. And then I have Inko say, all right, Inko, time to lock in, as he, summons Olivia to come over to her.
God.
Inko makes a move and inquires Gator GF. This is the next note and final note. Olivia, I had this coming to me. I had an out-of-body experience after the accident and I met somebody. He told me this was happening for balance and karma. This wasn't your fault. It wasn't mine. I take your left hand with my right. It took me getting run over for me to realize my mess-ups. But what happened that night at the ball wasn't entirely my fault. The only way we can continue being together is for both of us to admit fault. Even then, it wasn't just us that caused this. She stares with her silver eyes onto mine. Olivia, I would like to try again. I just want to know if you do too. I do, Inko. We stare into each other's eyes. I can tell we're both thinking the same thing. It's just who acts first. We both decide to lean in at the same time and we clash together, which causes a chuckle from both of us. We decide to instead hug. Feels like the right thing instead. And that is the end of the chapter.
Wonderful. Well, I guess now we roll into Full Metal Gator.
Sorry, man. He levitated the metal using an MRI machine.
Oh, I told him.
Oh boy.
That MRI machines are big magnets. That's what they do.
Full Metal Gator. So yeah,
now,
you touched on earlier why you wanted to put him into the Vietnam stuff, but we didn't talk about the letters. But my grandfather's in Vietnam. He did write letters back to not my grandma, but the sweetheart of the time, his first wife. So it was always something touching, and he's like, "Yeah, I got some titty photos from my ex-wife during Vietnam." And I said, "Grandpa, why are you telling me this? I'm 6."
Oh, he got a titty photo. He got a titty photo.
He, in fact, got a titty photo, yeah. He also told me that his mom sent him turkey, and then he saved it for a while, and he ate it while it was green, and that made him really fucking sick, and that's what got him sent home. Some of the other stories I'm not going to tell, because they're a little personal, and they involve people just dying. It's another, Grandpa, I'm 6 years old, why are you telling me this?
So Grandpa's sending his letters to his side piece. Alright.
No, that was his first wife.
No, that's what Starman said. So, first note. Good morning, Vietnam! This fic starts out with Inko in a helicopter. All he can hear is the whirring blades and the song Sympathy for the Devil. He couldn't decide which one he was more sick of hearing. Pilot said it'd be about half an hour until they got to LZ. And he rests a piece of paper on his trusty M60, which I'm gonna need a bit of guidance through some of these. Of these.
What you need, big boss?
Boss. So he writes a letter to Olivia.
Boss.
He's been in Vietnam for a couple weeks. He's planning on being just a photographer. But due to the lack of them, he's now a door gunner. He has a nifty little setup where he can take pictures while using his M60, which he has lovingly named Olivia, due to how much ammo it can eat, and its silver barrel with yellow sights, which reminded him of her beautiful eyes. He put "Feed the Gator" on the side of his helmet, so he'd always be thinking about her. He hasn't seen Damien. They tend to try to split up the Saurians and humans due to our physical differences. He's hoping he can see him, because he doesn't really know anybody there. Fuck! I forgot to.
Take your time.
I missed the Shades part.
Take your time. I'm sure you can easily just pull it back up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just edited the chapter right now.
Oh, that's what you mean. Sorry.
I changed his nickname to. I changed his nickname to Baldy. Sorry, I was just reading the comments in the side. So he's befriended some people here, calling him Baldy. They're near the landing zone, so he has to prepare his gun. So they land. He's getting his gator ready, because in Vietnam they called M60s the pig or like the hog. I decided to name it the gator. and that's where the name Full Metal Gator came about, kinda.
Full Metal Jacket. Private pile, you fucking dumbass.
The closest thing you have to private pile is fucking Ben. Did you read this when I made that edit? Let me check.
I read it today.
Okay. So, they land and they pick up a familiar orange and black tarot, which is Nazer, but his nickname is FWR. Fuckwinged retard.
You could have just called him FDR.
I could have.
You could have figured something out.
You could still call him that.
Fucking disabled retard.
Fuckwing doctor.
So, and that Nazer in this is a medic. A lot of people always like make Nazer a doctor. Well,
I mean,
a combat medic is not the same as a doctor. A combat medic is made to make you comfortable while you die and maybe stop bleeding. A doctor's there to fix you.
Yes. What? How are you supposed to pronounce his name? Is it Nasser or Nazer?
I say Nazer.
I say Nazer just to fuck with everybody.
It's called the NASCAR.
All right.
It's called the NASCAR. It should be called Nasser. Nazer.
I call him Nazer to fuck with both.
I would say it's more fitting to call him, Nazar, because fucking the name's origin is like literally Egyptian to do with like fucking GBH.
Yeah. So
Nassar.
They talk about it's like, oh, we're from the same place. We're both from Volcaldera. Different schools though. Then at the end of the chapter, he writes to Olivia that he made a friend today. And he's also from Volcaldera. Maybe he could even meet up with his sister Lucy Aaron for support. So then, next note. Radio Vietnam, sortie, Hellfire into the Hot Zone. This is the next chapter. I wake from my dream of me and Olivia dancing just like we did at the winter ball and prom. She was so stunning that night. Maybe when we get back, I'll propose to her. I go to turn on the radio. Click. Good morning, Vietnam! Today, boy. Before I start the music, the boys further north have been making some more progress, so expect to start getting moved. Now back to your regular scheduled program. California Dreamin' begins to play. A big theme of this fic is including music. And the song California Dreamin' reminds him of home because Volcaldera is in Dinofornia. I just didn't bother changing the name. Then Inko is summoned to get loaded up. They are heading out in an hour to pick up some skinnies.
This isn't a car, this is a plane. Yeah.
Go on.
No, I was zooming my cat around. Go ahead.
Do it, Stormer. I was just reading the comment real quick. So they get loaded up. He writes to Olivia, "My beautiful Olivia, it's been a couple days since I last wrote. I am still alive. Nasser was reassigned to our platoon, so I still have a friend, thankfully. We are heading out soon to pick up some humans, or how my officer so lovingly called us skinnies. It's not the first time I've heard or been called that, but I surely won't be the last. With love, Inko Nito." No, hold it. You are watching. He just DM'd me asking me. You can write in the comments,
Oh. that guy?
Oh, instead of like
Gator,
talking
Mr.
in the
Gator
goddamn
ass?
live chat.
Mr.
He DM'd
Gator
me. No. One of my online friends.
Oh. Oh boy. You've been found.
No, I sent him the link to the video.
Oh.
Swear to God. Okay, I can't. I'm not using the app.
You can still comment using the browser.
He's using the website on mobile.
Jesus.
Why?
Interesting.
Why? Why would you do that to yourself?
So, they head in. They start heading in. Hey, Baldy, I got reports that the LZ is hot. Get the gator ready and put on your gear. I got it. As I shoot the pilot a thumbs up. As they're... One second, I smell something.
One moment. I'll be right back.
Jesus.
So,
Well, they're both away.
so, the funny thing that Bob just said, I put it in somewhere in here that Bob jumped into a box full of cobwebs, and then he decided. Well, I was saying that that's gonna be the box he's gonna jump into, and he does it afterwards. He looks so. It's so funny that I
He said he
just called
smells.
it.
So it's just like, carbon monoxide and all that jazz.
Yeah.
What?
Making a joke. Also, I like how whenever
the little kittens aren't
join the Jack Pass, fucking little heads just peek between two images.
Yeah, I love my little head just peeking out to say hello.
Oh my god. Where?
Back.
Oh my god.
Alright.
He's dying.
From Holden, my line friend, deal with it. Stop questioning the things I do to myself. Shake my head. Okay. You're lucky you're going through a bit of a hard time right now, or I'd be grilling into you. Back to
Die.
So Inko in this chapter, as they get to the landing zone, paranoid by Black Sabbath begins to play. They come in hot, and Inko starts fucking firing. Bang, 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 bang. He lets the gator rip. Trying left and right are dropping like flies. All he hears is Ozzy and the sound of his gun firing. Gets lost in the moment and begins to laugh as he kills those commie bastards. Men begin to get into the chopper while I keep them covered. The mix of Tracer, Incendiary, and FMJ light the jungle ablaze. Before I knew it, we took off. The M60's one silver barrel was now a bright orange. Now out of danger, I sit back. During all that, took a few pictures of me mowing down those Charlies. Still riding the high, I begin shouting, "Feed the fucking gator, dude!" He just called me a fag.
You can't say that on my Christian Minecraft fucking live stream, man.
Jesus.
It's a Christian Minecraft server.
God.
I just imagine the buff Winnie the Pooh saying that.
Not that fucking image. It's back on topic.
You're not that guy. You're not that guy, pal.
Inko takes a moment to look at the fellow humans in the chopper and notices one of them looking at him. It's kind of a stud in a non-gay way. He looks familiar. Cousin Inko? Suddenly strikes him on why he looks familiar. He realizes it's Anon. They begin chatting up. They begin chatting each other up, telling him about it home. Anon, what the hell are you doing here, man?
You got that gator woman?
Goddamn. Goddamn.
Shit.
Little
Yeah, I
Inco's a
married my
natural born
sweetheart.
killer.
I was at least in order with what I did. You're just a fucking ballsy motherfucker, ain't you?
I'm trying to fucking talk you.
Building a
Probably the
bastard.
same. What the hell are you doing here? Probably the same as you. I got drafted. My girlfriend Lucy wanted me to be a Dodger, but I decided to serve anyway. But it was too chicken shit to sign up. Lucy doesn't have to be a Patero. Buddy of mine's sister's named Lucy. Mazer? No fucking way. Guess dating dinos runs in the family. No shit, what's your girl? Olivia is a baryonyx, but I like to call her a gator. Even named my M60 after her. That's kind of cringe, Inko. Anyway, you said that Nasser is here? Yeah, he's a combat medic. We picked him up a few days ago and we bonded because we were both from Volcadera. Inko, have neither of us ever decided to try and find out what the other's doing? I went to Volcano High. Oh, we only moved to Volcadera before school started, and I went to St. Hammond. That would explain why neither of us knew the other was only a short bit away. It's nice knowing someone else is here. I haven't seen anybody I know personally, at least. Yada yada yada. Oh yeah, I forgot I said that. Yeah, hey, I'll get to see Nasser, at least. He'll probably try to kill me when I tell him Lucy is pregnant. Oh shit, dude. Congrats. Thanks. What will you name them? Well, if it's a girl, probably Amber, like Fang's eyes. I think back to when he called me cringe over naming my gun Olivia. If it's a boy, I guess Greenie. I can't remember what, like, people actually named him.
Greenie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
I
it-
know in Swan, or the Happy Accident, he gave him a proper name, but I can't remember.
Joshua, I think? No,
No,
Joshua's
that's
the other
different.
one. Josh was the fucking Skullface.
A mutant.
That's Burn.
Somebody-
He made him fucking John.
Somebody put Joshua in the chat, please.
On it, boss.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm the writer. I don't have to. Do
On
you
it.
have any plans? That's nice. Do you have any plans with the girl? I think I'm gonna propose to her after I get back. I really love her, dude. She's my world. Oh, whoa, oh. Yeah,
God.
Lucy's my turn the lights off. What does that mean? I said with a puzzled look. She's also my world. Unlike you, I married my girl before I left. I guess you didn't have much time before you got drafted. Yeah, man, we only got the fuck once before I left. Hey, at least if you die a virgin. At least if you die, you won't be a virgin. Hey, don't say that. I promised her I'd make it home. We all did that. The rest of the ride was pretty quiet. We left each other without thoughts. With our thoughts, I think. I messed up there. Will I make it back? Will I come back in one piece? Will Olivia still be there? Shake that last thought from my head. Of course she'll be there. She promised. Next chapter. Blah, 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 blah. Sharing stories from Homefront, Radio Vietnam, Shorty Healthcare. Good morning, Nam. Now a quick letter from home. Okay, Inko receives a letter from home. And this chapter's name is Surfin' Bird because Surfin' Bird played.
Oh lord.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna start doing Surfing Bird.
Everybody's heard
He's
about
struggling.
the bird. Bird is a word.
God,
Bird is a
gun
word.
is in my mouth.
Inko writes a quick letter. Dear Olivia, we are dropping off what my officer so lovingly called fresh meat. Hearing it reminded me of boot camp. I figured gym class with Coach Sully could have prepared me for anything, but what I couldn't have prepared for me was the fact that Sully was my drill sergeant. Imagine gym class, but 10 times worse. Some of the boys here don't believe me when I tell them about you. How could some skinny score such a beautiful girl? With love from the jungle. Incognito. This is where we pick up Damien. Damien has the 1,000-yard stare. And it is explained why. Is it an FM? It's not an FMG art.
Yep. Yeah, if you can see on the notes, I have a little something for you.
A little gift, a little treat, maybe. Maybe a little treat.
Poor Damien. He was never the same after that day. Incognito, 1981. By the way, that is good foreshadowing to something I'm gonna do in the epilogue, or either the epilogue or end off the main chap. Yeah, I'm gonna end off the main chapters with doing that. I'll tell you in a bit. Basically, Damien was with Ben. Damien's nickname is Barbecue because he keeps talking about these Summer's End parties, how he has a flamethrower and he just likes talking about barbecue a lot. He recites what happened. Ben and 3 others had been assigned to be tunnel rats. He only knew the name of one other. His name was Sage. He was a microraptor. Because of his short stature, he led the team down, while Ben was in the rear. Sage ran into a VC and fired, but his 1911 had blinded him and left him being stabbed. They had to shoot through him in order to kill the VC. The next man in line got chopped in the neck with a machete before we could react. The third man was crawling when he hit a tripwire and blew up, in turn collapsing that part of the tunnel. When Ben resurfaced empty-handed, an officer began shouting at him while he was empty-handed. "Private, why are you back already? Why is your rifle on the ground? Sir, I watched 3 good men die for nothing. I never want to pick up my rifle again, sir. I will have you court-martialed if you do not pick up that rifle." "Sir, yes, sir." What happens next is that Ben blasts the officer in the chest with an M14 and then turns it on himself. But unfortunately, the angle he had pointed it at, the bullet did not hit his brain and had instead gone out the back of his head, leaving a gaping hole. Ben survived, unfortunately. Damien is forever scarred by this, having watched the life leave a man's eyes. Dear Olivia, Ben is coming home. Damien had told me he'd killed an officer and then tried to kill himself after seeing 3 good men die for nothing. I know you don't like Ben, but something like this, we can feel anything but sympathy. Please forgive him. They are considering sending Damien home. If they do, please comfort him. We don't want to lose him as well. I love you. Incognito. The next chapter is Damien's point of view. What? Starman, why am I being burned at a cross? You already shot me during Writer's Workshop the other week.
I hear he does this.
He does. Like, I'm proofreading for Matron. For you, you'd have to do that early in the day if you wanted to, maybe. I don't exactly know. What time is it for you?
Oh, it's only 10.
Yeah, so you'd have to do it, back. You'd have to do it, like, in the morning, basically, because Matron is, like, 8 hours ahead. If you wanted to interview him, which it would be interesting. He does, Matron 7. No, Matron 7. And on The Babysitter. That's the fic he writes.
I'm still waiting on to read more of that.
I'll keep Matron in mind.
New chapter won't be too long. I'm a proofreader for that. So in turn, I proofread for his other stuff. He made a one-shot about Snoot E1, but a little bit different. Fang decides to confront Naomi in the bathroom instead. There's a scuffle, and Fang ends up accidentally shooting themselves in the face. But at some point, I got a little confused over something, and Starman decided to shoot me.
I am Starman.
If we get anything more on this screen, it'll become too cluttered.
More clutter.
More.
Can we change like the set to a landfill?
Go fuck yourself.
So,
do you know how long? You know how hard
Making a
it was to get this done?
All right.
Do you know what I've sacrificed?
I'm
Dog, I had to talk to Vines, and that
please.
shit was
$30?
easy as hell.
Anyways,
God.
back on topic.
Cameron!
Back on topic.
I accidentally clicked off to a different tab, so now I can't see the chat. There it goes.
Here we are.
So next chapter, and the note is Damien's letter home, and this is the point of view from Damien. We continue to search the village before finding a trapdoor. The commanding officer told Ben, Sage, 2 other short dinos to go down and clear it out. I wait near the opening to keep guard with my M16. While waiting, I hear gunfire, and not soon after, an explosion. I fear that Ben was dead, but after a minute, he surfaced alone. I asked him what happened, and he explained to me after throwing down his gun. While trying to console him, our officer came over and began shouting at Ben. The officer threatened to court-martial Ben if he didn't pick up his rifle, so he did. Before I realized that the officer was dead and Ben was on the ground with a hole in the back of his mouth. I saw the life leave our officer's eyes. The next officer in line told me that I was going to be extracted along with the bodies. He told me I might even get to go home. When the chopper arrived, I found Inko. He's a gunner. I'm glad he was there, because I don't think I would have made it back to base without his support. I love you, Liz. Here's hoping I get to come home. Damien Payne. By the way, in that chapter, Damien ate part of a VC.
Yeah. Who hasn't? What? What?
What?
Okay, repeat yourself, because he clearly didn't understand you. That's why he's going hall.
I said who hasn't.
Damien ate... Oh.
It's a tired joke, but quite unbreakable.
Next notes. Inko puffs the magic dragon with Reed. This chapter, Inko meets Reed Tard, where he invites him and they smoke like pure carfentanil, like straight from the plant. So it is, since it hasn't been like processed, it's still strong, but it's not gonna harm humans. That reminds me, I'm gonna have to add a chapter in the prologue, in the epilogue, like probably the first one, where it goes over the course before it gets to a certain point, about Inko finding one of his sons smoking carf. It's like, are you smoking carf? And he sees just shitty carf's like, son, if you're gonna get carf, call your Uncle Reed. Just don't do it around your siblings.
I mean, yeah. taste the meat, not the heat.
I opened the stream, and I opened the stream, and I see the fucking image of me getting shot in the background.
Put it in the chat. It was going in. Yummers.
So, Smokes it. He may have him and Reed may have kissed. He doesn't know.
Yummers.
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 By the way, Starman is not gonna like that they kissed.
Nice.
Gay.
He is quite.
It only takes a
homophobic.
matter of seconds.
He is here to fuck man.
Here we
Gay
go.
sex.
It's only a few seconds till it's heard through the stream.
Father of lies.
Does Starman have? Yeah, he does. Yeah, Starman has the ability to join this VC.
No,
Yeah, but
don't
he's
tell him that
probably
yet.
busy.
Don't tell him that yet.
I'm scared now.
He has no power here.
I look at the chat. He says, "I already know you're gay. It's fine."
Oh, he's accepting of it. Oh.
He's growing as a person. Oh.
The carf that makes you gay. It's not the beach that makes the carf that makes you gay.
Putting chemicals in the
It's-
Carfay to make the dinos gay.
Yay. I was
They're
thinking
putting
that
chemicals in the
too.
Carfay to make the raptors gay.
God damn it. Looks at
Thank you for calling me boss, Starman. So,
I think he was referring to me.
next.
Nobody said I'm accepting.
That's very true.
Boss.
So, now we are on the chapter Bad Company. Anon and his friend are ambushed.
Man, I love listening to that.
This chapter, I was running out of male characters that I hadn't already used. So I had to use male schizo.
Really?
I
That's
had to
cool,
use,
actually.
I had to use male schizo because I ran out of characters.
Desperate, grasping for straws.
Wendell.
By the way, Anon's nickname is Mumbles. I fucking hate that nickname. Despite going halfway across the globe, my mumbling problem followed. The dino that called me over was somebody from Volcano High that I graduated with. I didn't doubt that he knew me, but I didn't know him at all. It was nice to have at least somebody to talk to in an almost all dino unit. Because of how big I got in boot camp, I got thrown in with a dino unit. I know I have a Patero life, but some of these fags have had me wanting to go back to my old self. And then he gets called over by Schizo. The dino, which I've dubbed Schizo, is a dirty green and purple compy rambling about conspiracy theories. Jurassic F. Kennedy was killed by the CIA, man. Bang!
No.
Before he could finish
No.
what he's... Don't worry, I asked literature class, life or death for male schizo. Life was chosen.
Death.
I dragged Schizo's body into a ditch. From his shouting and about how much his leg hurts, I think he'll be fine. An officer is shouting to fall back to a nearby LZ, and we need to dig in like an Alabama tick. Anybody get that reference?
Sadly, not
I'm
me.
from Alabama, but wait, what? Oh.
It's from the first Predator movie.
Oh, fuck, I watched that a couple weeks back. I didn't catch that.
Yeah,
I used to live in
Dingus.
Alabama for a second. Oh.
They're dug in like Alabama ticks.
You mean the yellow tick? Or deer ticks.
I know deer ticks. I hunt. Man, nobody got that reference?
I was
No.
piecing it
I'm
together.
disappointed in myself. I
Oh,
watched the trailer a
well,
couple
now I
weeks
have more
back.
insight onto why Starman's the way he
I'm
is.
not a
He's
movie
from
star.
Alabama,
Oh, he is?
deep
Oh,
south.
That does explain a lot.
Which part? He could have been nearby my hometown.
I don't think.
I don't think you want to
Florida.
meet Starman.
I don't think you need to be.
I don't
I'm not. I don't live there anymore.
Man, we're starting to peak with watchers. We got 7 now.
We got
This doing numbers.
Dog, this shit doing numbers.
We're doing numbers.
So they come back. They're fighting tooth and nail against the VC while they wait for the chopper. Fuck, my rifle's jammed, I yell as I begin to hurriedly try to unjam it. By the way, a lot of U.S. soldiers in Vietnam died because of the shitty ammo they were using in their M16s.
Oh,
Before I can react, a VC is right in front of me, about to kill me, when he is suddenly shot to hell. I look behind me and see that Schizo has his rifle raised and is rambling about JFK. He's definitely going home alive. Heads up! Here comes the rooster! As I hear the officer yell this, a chopper comes in hot, and the air above my head is suddenly filled full of flaming and glowing lead. All I hear is paranoid and the gunfire as the first few of us, including the injured, make our way to the chopper. I see the gunners laughing like a maniac. He looks familiar, but there's no time to talk. As we take off, I have a chance to breathe and take a longer look at the gunner. Feed the fucking gator, dude! He shouts as he looks at me with a similar expression. Cousin Inko? And then the next chapter is quick update. Which there's no notes on, because it was just an update. And it also features the Damien eating a VC image. The next chapter is Travelin' Band. This is the Nasser chapter. Nasser.
Nasir.
Ambush, Battle of Camp Foxtrot. Basically, Nasser is beginning. He's treating a heavily injured man. While most of the people in sick bay are just saying like, "Oh, I'm sick, I can't go out." Somebody actually got injured. They're like, they lost their leg or something. Then, suddenly, there's an explosion at the north side of the camp. She realizes there's probably injured, so he packs his medical bag and rifle and runs to the north side. All I can hear is, he hears men barking orders. Get that damn gator over here! Take cover! My leg! Run, thicket! Run! I slide behind some cover next to one of my comrades. What's the situation? VC are attacking the north gate. We have a few injured from the initial explosion. Nasser sees injured. He runs over to him. He's been hit with shrapnel in his leg. It's Leo! The
Leo, my boy! My boy, Leo!
It's the Leo Pleurodon.
The magical Pleurodon. Now, so I gotta plug it. I gotta fucking plug it, my dudes. I gotta plug it, my dudes.
Sorry, man. Are you a juggalo? You a closeted juggalo?
Swimming club for loners.
So
I gotta plug it.
Leo's been hit in the leg. It's like, you've been hit in the leg. You're only losing a shit ton of blood. Is that supposed to be good? It means you're going home. As they treat his leg, a radio operator and our lieutenant are yelling into it. This is Lieutenant Don. We need a napalm strike in our position. Charlie is overrunning us. We need evac immediately. People begin to retreat. Several men are hit with the explosions, including Don. I know I need to save those men, but I can't leave Leo, so I pick him up and retreat to a safe position. I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you right for now.
Oh no, what did I do?
No, it's fucking Holden. Stop fucking DMing me.
He's telling you to talk about things?
No! He's like, it's like, keep yapping. Good boy. It's like, if we weren't live streaming, I'd be calling him names. So, this whole next section is just it's just the one Vietnam scene from Forrest Gump.
I did enjoy
Thicket needs
that.
to find Bubba. Thicket needs to find Bubba. As me and Leo make it to the LZ, I see Thicket return with Private Rex and set him down in front of me before running back in. Over the next few minutes, Thicket keeps coming back with injured men. He even managed to get Lieutenant Don, despite his protests about needing to die in war. As Thicket would bring back men, I would treat them. I don't know if Raptor Jesus was conveying him to do this, or if his love for his friend was just that strong. Final time Thicket ran back, he was carrying Bubba, and we could see the jets inbound. Thicket just barely makes it before the napalm strikes. I try to go over to help Bubba, but it's already too late. Bubba is dead. While treating the wounds and taking care of the dead, the helicopters arrive with new men to retake the camp, along with a new medic. I help load some looted into a chopper before boarding myself. As we take off, I try to light a cigarette, but my lighter is too wet with blood when I hear a snap of a camera. Hey medic, what do they call you? I also mentioned in the notes that there was inconsistencies. Why have I been... Hi,
Whoa.
Starman, why did you DM me?
It makes sense of being inconsistencies. It's different people's points of view on the same event.
I meant, like, there's, like, kind of major inconsistencies, but it's like, I don't really care.
Cry about it.
It's my fic. Next chapter. The photo arrives. Now let me read the notes to you. Inko gets a gift from Olivia. You know what I mean. I mean, haha. I mean, born! If you want to see the image, it's on the poster. In there. It's on the poster. On the background. That's the image. He gets the picture from Olivia. He shows off the picture. It's like, oh, you didn't believe me. Yeah. It's also his nose is bleeding. Next chapter. And this is the most recent chapter. Probably after I'm done reading Sweet Memories, I'll get to writing again. Inko gets a gift from Olivia. Here comes the rooster to snuff the rooster. Yeah, here comes the rooster. That's the whole thing.
Yep, it's the whole verse.
So Inko basically goes on patrol finally. They find a camp. They are ambushed. This is a bit of a better chapter in terms of writing. Inko is doing what he was trained to. He is shooting the VC. Don't think of them as people. Don't think of them as people. Don't think, just shoot. 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 Barrel's glowing an eerie orange. Before long, he's called to a different position and begins running. As he's running, he smacks into another person, and they both tumble to the ground. His glasses are knocked off his head, so everything is slightly blurry. The person he ran into isn't wearing OD green. They are wearing blue work clothes and are holding a rifle and are scrambling to their feet. He realizes he's ran into a VC and it's about to kill him. Before he thinks, he raises the M60 in one hand and pulls the trigger. 4 rounds make contact before he crumples to the ground. Puts his glasses back on and looks at him. Once in the hip, once in the stomach, once in the chest, and once through the jaw. He looks at him. He's still alive. His jaw is gone and is choking on his own blood. His eyes are darting around before they eventually slow and stop. The light leaves his eyes with an eerie stillness. Just like Damien described with his officer. I stand there, ignoring the world around me. Suddenly he is snapped out of his stupor by someone yelling at him to bring his gun. He makes it over and begins laying down fire. They aren't people. They aren't people. They aren't. After 2 hours, they break the attack and are safe for now. Now that it's calmed down, he heads back over to the VC from earlier and stares at him. He's no older than him. Why is he here? His parents could have just paid the fee. They could have afforded it. This is also similar to a lyric from Fortunate Son. It ain't me It ain't me. I ain't no senator's son.
Yeah.
Silver spoon in hand.
Which
Like, rich people could have just paid a fee to not go.
Mm-hmm.
isn't that what happened with Muhammad Ali?
Something like that.
But
We could have afforded it. Why are any of us here? Anon and Nazer were both in college. The only people that had to come here was Ben and Damien. Ben got to go home, but not without having mental and physical scars. He tried to blow his brains out because of what he saw. What are we really doing here? What am I fighting for anymore? It's not my country. I know that. It's Olivia. But how long can my love for her keep going? He makes it back to base without conflict, which thankfully lets him think. He returns to the barracks with another letter from Olivia. And he opens it and his heart drops. He's heard stories of letters beginning with Dear blank. He swallows hard and begins to read. Dear Inko. This is where the last note is. Inko gets the big news. Dear Inko, I'm pregnant. A couple weeks after you left, I began getting sick in the mornings. After I noticed my stomach getting noticeably bigger, I went to the doctor. We're having twins. Can you believe it? I want you to know I love you more than anything in the world. Please come home as soon as you can without hurting yourself. We love you. Olivia Halford. I stare at the word pregnant. I'm gonna be a dad. I might even get to come home to see them. I know what I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for my family. I'm fighting for Olivia and my unborn kids. That's what's gonna keep me going. Hang on. Yeah? I'm gonna be a dad. That's where it ends.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Any questions from the viewers?
Any questions?
Which I will. By the way, the middle epilogue chapter is going to take place 25 years after they get married. It's going to be their almost their 25th anniversary. By this point, they have been getting busy. They have 8 children.
Whole lineage.
If I have,
Yeah, family.
Is this
dynasty.
part of your wish fulfillment? Is that what you want? You want 8 children in your house?
no, for the love of God, no, not in this economy.
Honestly, it would be kind of cool.
So they're gonna get
Have
married.
sex, Jack Pass 2024.
They're gonna get married in 1976. And the middle epilogue chapter, and they get married in 1976, about mid-September.
Their children are like
chapter.
3 years old.
3, 4 years old, yeah. Middle epilogue chapter is going to be a few days before their 25th anniversary.
Good for them.
What year is 25 years after 1976?
It's the Gulf War.
Ah. All roads lead to Baghdad.
1991.
All roads lead to
I
Fallujah.
said 25 years after
Yeah.
1971.
Oh. 86.
Oh.
1976, I meant. 1976.
76 and
25 years
91.
after that. What's 76 plus 25?
91.
2000.
Oh wait, 2000. Goddamn, I'm fucking
2001.
stupid.
I just
retarded.
did
Yeah.
math on the phone.
Yeah, I just
What?
Cheated.
What event transpired on September 11th of
What
2001?
Definitely not Ivan.
The tower
Definitely not
cell.
Ivan.
Guess who works in the World Trade Center?
No.
One of their
Trent
children.
Nito. Trent Nito works in the World Trade Center.
Mother.
What do you think his 4 military aid 4 or 5 military-age brothers are gonna do. Yeah, it's like 4 military-age brothers are gonna do.
All roads
gonna
lead to
enlist.
Baghdad. All roads
They're
lead
gonna
to
enlist.
Fallujah. Down with Al Qaeda.
This is where the final epilogue chapter happens. Snoot Fallujah. Yeah, they're gonna be in like fucking Afghanistan or Iraq. I have to double check where they're gonna be.
The 2003 invasion of Iraq. Bow Baghdad, bow Fallujah.
And it's gonna involve one of the chapters. Well, the third chapter is gonna involve cowboys from hell and an Apache gunship.
You gotta add in Primus.
I'll get Primus in there somewhere.
I'm a huge Primus fan. I love Primus.
My brother just went to a show from them not too long ago.
Hell yeah. Les Claypool is undisputably the best metal bassist in the world, by the way.
Yes, I understand this. Les Claypool is like one of the few not forgettable bassists.
Dog, name 6 others.
I can't.
Exactly. You can name one other, and that's Flea.
Flea, Les Claypool, and Zacky Vengeance.
There we go. We got 3. But Les Claypool's just a fucking weirdo too, so that helps him get remembered.
Yeah. So Trent's life currently rests in my hands. I can either have him die in 9/11 or have him be like severely injured. Like he's lost half his tail and like an arm. Or a leg.
He's tear-jerking.
He's life or death for Trent Nito.
Have your votes in right now.
I've got one question for you, Sin. How bloodthirsty do you want his brothers to be?
Exactly. Either way, he's not coming home the same. Also, Inko is gonna like go to New York.
If he dies, are you at least gonna give him an open casket?
No.
Oh.
No.
No open casket?
We're talking about 9/11 here.
Yeah.
No Noble, no triggers.
What do you mean?
By the way, you have now surpassed everyone, I believe, for the longest.
It's here for
a new record.
This is my plan all along.
By about 30 minutes.
I haven't actually written all of these. These were all AI generated.
Get trolled, losers.
We should probably start wrapping up so that nobody else, so that Farin doesn't roast me. Roast goose. Yeah. He wants Chinese food every now and then, you know.
Yummy.
He just said Triggers did 9/11 question mark. Anyway.
Triggers did not do 9/11.
For your closing remark, who should I grab next? Who should I add to my list?
Definitely add Matron to your list.
He's there. Alright, cool. Closing remark. Any final message to save the world before I boot you from here?
I'm going to have a Hank Williams Jr. song in the middle chapter. The middle chapter is going to probably be one of the longest chapters. Epilogue chapters are going to be probably a bit longer than the main chapters. And the way the final chapter is going to end is that Inko, a screenwriter, came to Inko's house, and he wanted to talk to him about his time in Vietnam because he wants to make a movie. He talks to him, he shows him his letters, he even shows him the picture. He even gets Damien to come over to show him some of the letters and talk about his experiences. Before he leaves, he asks him his name and the name of the film. My name is Stanley Kubrick. The film's name is Full Metal Gator.
Goodness.
Nice.
And it's going to take place in like 1981.
Now, I don't believe I have anything else to add, but I can say, for my final goodbye,